Hey gamers. Hi gamers. How are you doing today, gamers? Nice to see you, gamers. Master Nathan, Mastermind, Armendo, are we gambling it right now? Not really. We're playing Civ 5 for Swiggity's birthday. We're playing Civ 5. Not much gambling to do in Civ 5, I must say. But we're gonna probably end up doing a money belt, so that counts for something, right? But yeah, the stream is starting soon. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, Shroom? Welcome, Shroom. How you doing? I'm about to get dinner with the wife. I thought I'd drop in and say what's good. Welcome. Enjoy dinner with the wife, my friend. Thank you for dropping in and saying hello. I appreciate that very much. Today, as you see, we're playing Civ. We're playing Civ. Swiggity will show up here soon, I'm sure, and we will get the party started. Ah, there he is. Gambling in Civ 5 would end very badly. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Hi, Nicholas. And Swiggity is here. So, anyone else who wants to play Civ with us, let me know. And because I'm about to start up a session, let me turn the game music off because we're gonna, of course. I played Civ 5 many times. I don't need to hear the music. We'll do the song request thing as usual. So I actually got through Daddy Gas yesterday. Gas going. Armendo, and then we had the boys help us with the Blood-Starved Beast. We had Yomara and LaRue helping us with the Blood-Starved Beast, and it was great. It was great. What I've been up to, I've been playing Bloodborne mostly, but I've also been doing birthday streams for people where I play a game that they want to play. They want me to play on their birthday, and it's Swiggity's was yesterday, and we're gonna play Civ for him today because he had a surprise party yesterday to attend. Let me get this lobby started. So what I did see... Did I make it private? Probably. Sweeners... Casino... Queens... Casino. That's small s. Hold on a minute. I'm smart. Sweens... Casino. Well, good for you, Trippy. Gamer extraordinaire over here. You are, though, Trippy. You are a god gamer. I mean, you're already better than me at Tekken. And you've been playing that game for like a couple weeks. So it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense that you did that first try. Sweener more like, wait, that's me. I'm the wiener. Hi. Hi, mate it. How you doing? I don't feel like playing Hearts of Iron 4 while watching. Not a bad idea. Swooner Deguner. That's me. Christmas Hake. Welcome, Christmas Hake. How you doing? So, anyone... I kicked... A couple times I kicked their ass, but then you kicked my ass, Trippy. Come on now. You know you better. I know you're better than me. Who wants to play Civ? Because I need to... So the thing is, I looked it up, and you can have quite a few people playing with you, but I guess for Civ 5, if you have over 4 people playing, liable to get a lot of lag. So... I'm not 4, not 6 people. It's more than 6 people playing, you're liable to get a lot of lag. So we'll probably keep it to 6 real people at max, if there's 6 people who want to play. I'm gonna go in the Sweener Discord server, in the voice chat, if you want to join Swiggity, and whoever else wants to join as well. But especially people who want to play. Probably won't be able to finish it. That's alright, Trippy. You can always leave, and then, you know, your guy will be a bot. That works. But Swiggity, you call the shots here. You tell me what you want to do. What kind of map do you want? First of all, what kind of map do you want? small. Yeah, we'll probably do. Stick with small. We can do any of these maps for you. So what kind of map you want? Oh, it's gonna be chaos. All right, hi, okay. How you doing? I do have a Discord server here. I will share. Oh, take off streamer mode. Because for whatever reason, it doesn't let you invite people when you're on streamer mode. Copy. Stick it in the Twitch. Boom. There you go. I'll stick it on YouTube too. Why not? Anyone who hasn't joined. Like to join. Any map? What's Pit Boss? I don't even know what Pit Boss is. What's Pit Boss? Thank you. I'm glad. Any and all people joining is what I like to see. Is what I like to see. Probably do continents then, if any map is fine. And let me see if Stu is on. He is. Okay. Let's see. If I invite him, if he'll come. Probably will. But he might be working on something. He might be working on something. Now, the question is... I hate barbarians. But do you want to play with barbarians, Swiggity? I'm not sure yet, so Swiggity, hello, Swiggity.
Hello.
I'm not sure yet who's all joining. Let me message Stu and see if he wants to join. Because if Triffy's joining and Swiggity's joining and Stu's joining, that means we'd have 4, right? Yeah. So we'd have 2 more slots available.
Do you know if the Pit Boss mode would be good for this?
I don't even know what Pit Boss is, so...
I was reading it. I think it's, like, if we were to come back to it, it would... It says, play a multiplayer game where a dedicated server controls the game over a long period of time.
Yeah, players other than the hosts. Oh... I think what this is, I think I would have to keep Civ running, like, all the time. Because I was, like, hosting the server, you know what I mean? So if I leave, then it closes. Because it says, players other than the host can enter exit the game whenever they want. Players are sent turn notification when it's their turn. Yeah, so I'm assuming that means that if I exit the game, that it closes, which wouldn't be good.
Yeah.
Which would just be the same as playing regular old Civ. So, but I was saying, do you like barbarians? Do you like playing with barbarians?
I've never played Brave New World before, and it's Wonderstorm. But I've never played Brave New World before, so I kind of want to get used to the with no barbarians.
You want to do no barbarians?
Wait, actually no. Civ 5, they're not as bad as they are in 6. Yeah, we can do barbarians.
Okay, that's fine. Not one city.
By the way, I did want to mention, I'm not sure if you did turn it down, Sweeter, or not, but Swiggity is a little loud on the stream, so I just wanted to mention that if you did not see that in chat. And I might be a little loud too, actually, so I'm not sure.
I turned you down.
Should I turn my mic down, or?
No, you're good. I got you turned down. You're good. Who just joined? Someone else just joined.
You.
It's UDM31. Whoa.
Incredible.
Also a quirky individual in my server. So hello.
My laptop only displays their name as U.
Staying here for now.
Oh, I think you're on. Oh yeah, streamer. Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't realize I was loud too. Yeah, I'm probably loud too. So you might need to turn down my mic.
I turned down everybody so far. Let me know if anybody's still loud. Do you guys want to do... Trippy asked if we could do Pangea. Do you want to do Pangea or do you want to do continents?
Pangea.
I mean, I'm still installing the game because I decided to just buy it for the sheer sake of it. But it also depends. Can I join like mid-game or is that not an option?
No, it has to be in the start.
So,
but
did you get
the install shouldn't take too long, no?
For me, it's gonna take a second because it's like... So, unless this game goes really fucking badly or something, like, and you need to restart, I'm probably not gonna be able to do it, sadly, because it's like a couple gigabytes. It's gonna take like maybe 50 minutes. So.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Shroom.
That's cool. I can still chill in the stream.
Cool.
It's true. He does have his own version of your show, or your evil twin show.
He sure does.
Yeah.
He sure does.
Yes.
So Triffy, you are joining? Just want to clarify.
Also, yeah, hello, Christmas Hake. If you've actually, I have a YouTube channel as well that is a quirky semi-spin-off to the Vile Eyes Analyzing Evil. So if you want to hear more of my funny voice, it's over there.
Do that.
Wahaha.
That turn mode. Gameplay quick. Okay, I think this works. I'm gonna press host. Yeah, there's room, Triffy. There's room. So let me invite Swiggity. Stu is gonna play. Stu is gonna play, so we're gonna have.
This is gonna sound really stupid of me. How do I accept an invite
on Steam? So you just press Shift Tab, and then it should like be right there, like see like this, and then if it's a blank like this, version mismatch.
Oh, I'm on Mac.
But what version of the game do you have?
It should. I mean, I wouldn't think there'd be an update.
Did you have? Do you have all the DLC?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have the DLC?
I do. Let me see.
Check check if you have like any like thing disabled, like you might have like graphics pack disabled, or you might not have a map pack enabled.
How do I check that?
Go to the DLC menu on the main.
Okay.
Also, gamers, I will switch back to text chat unless somehow my game miraculously installs by the time you start. So,
okay.
Yeah. See you in a bit.
Good.
Bye.
See you in a minute. So this is what I got checked. Do you have all this checked?
I'm checking right.
Okay.
Are you sharing your screen, or
oh, Mac
do I need
and
to
Windows versions of Civ 5 are not crossplay?
That is very...
That's a tragedy if I ever heard one. Hold on.
That's some bullshit.
That is tragic.
Mac and PC crossplay has basically been discontinued for this game. Only option is to move up to Civ 6. What the fuck?
Whatever, just blame Donkey for all. Just blame Donkey for all your problems.
Oh, as I will.
Do you have?
As he should be.
Do you have Civ 7?
I do have Civ 7.
We could play that together because I got that on my PlayStation and I'm pretty sure it has a crossplay.
Okay. All right. Would you rather do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll make the game for that one. I'm gonna need your Fire Access account though.
Okay.
Oh crap, I need to put in the disc.
That's so weird. No crossplay between Mac and PC? What kind of bullshit is that?
It did say it was discontinued, didn't it? So was it like... I mean, they probably had it at one point. But as somebody that uses Mac and Steam, I don't get a lot of good things at all.
Huh.
Like, I can't play mouthwashing or, like, any small indie games. I can really only play... I can play very few things. So I need to save up for a PC.
Workaround guide. Hold on a sec.
Wait, there's a workaround guy?
Hold on, I'm looking.
Well, on this episode of Analyzing Evil, we will be analyzing discontinuing cross-compatibility.
Yes, we sure will, because I don't know why the hell they would even do that.
There's no way it can be, like, that complicated. Well, I guess there is a way, because it obviously is.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, this is like a complicated fix. If you want to. Wow. Lame.
What does it entail? You know what? If you say it's complicated, you probably know more about computers than me. So do you just want to do 7, or do you just...
Yeah, we'll do 7. We'll do 7.
All right.
We will do 7. All right, hold on. Let me load up 7. Yeah, I was just seeing if I could find a solution for it, because that's pretty fucking lame.
That is, like, I just don't get it.
Do I have Civ 7 installed? I guess not. It won't take that long though. How do I do this again? View hidden game.
Why do you have it hidden?
I saw Effigy's, when Effigy was streaming, he had like a nice clean list of games, just like a short list of games. And I was like, oh, that'd be nice to have like a short list of games. So I hid all the games that I have that I don't have installed. And yes, that's pretty much the only reason why.
Oh, wow, they definitely changed the interface a lot since the last time I've played.
Oh yeah, I turned it down, Trippy. Don't worry. Yeah, I haven't played 7 in a long time. Well, since it came out. So
7. Do you have the complete edition?
I don't know. Hold on.
Because they just added Genghis Khan.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Move from hidden. Library. Let's see. Do I have the complete edition? How would I know? Let me go to the store page and see if it says I can buy it or something.
Each layer of history provides us hope.
Yeah, I have the deluxe edition.
To chart our future.
That might be... I'm not sure. Wait. Unavailable. Why are all these base game leaders... Wait.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. What a shame with the Mac PC crossplay thing. I don't know what that's all about. But yeah, Civ 7 is actually cool. I actually prefer 7 over 6. And it was funny. I actually saw people talking about Civ, like how people like Civ games when Civ 7 came out. Like, if you like 5, you're not gonna like 6. If you like 4, you're not gonna like 5, kind of deal. Like you skip a game, and with your likes, and that's pretty true for me at this point because I fucking despise Civ 6. I don't know why, but I don't like Civ 6 at all. I felt like it went backwards in a lot of ways, forwards in some ways, but backwards in a lot of ways, and it's just not my thing. But 7 seems promising, even though it had some people were saying it had issues when it came out.
Well, that always happens on launch. I think starting with Civ 4, everyone hates the launch.
Oh, definitely, yeah. They're terrible at rolling out these launches for some reason. Where this is all changed.
Wait, what? This is a weird.
You might not like 7 then, Trippy. I don't know. That is the famous Kingdom Hearts and Tekken streamer, the Epis. It sure is.
There's a game called Humankind, and they have this take. It's like they're the ones that came up with the like switching like civilizations throughout the different ages. But there's like 7 different ages. It's interesting.
Yeah, I haven't really. I guess I guess I have. That new age thing is interesting. You know, like how you like kind of restart every age. Well, not even restart. You just kind of get new perks and things. It's a very interesting mechanic. I don't know if I like it yet.
DLC? Wait.
Hello, BV. How you doing? If you don't have any DLC, I can just turn mine off, I'm sure, and then we can play.
No, I should have the DLC because I bought the $100 version of it.
Humankind was a disappointment. I never even heard of it until now. Never even heard of it. I'll be honest, I love RTS games, but I'm very limited in the RTS games I've played. Like 7 Kingdoms 2 back in the day was a game I played. Not many people know that one. It's old and busted. Majesty, the Fantasy Kingdom sim, that was a cool one. And then mostly just Civ. I don't know why, but I stick to the ones I like. All right, let's do this. So you need my Firaxis thing?
Yeah. Wait, let me open the game back up. I was checking because it's not registering me as an owner of the... I'll have to look into that because I really... I guess we just don't have access to Genghis Khan this stream.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, what is it? Your Firaxis? Firaxis, whatever it's called.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to see in the game here. Oh, it's a 4X, not an RTS. Well, whatever. I like games where you control armies and build cities. That's it. I like those. I like those games. So whatever they're called.
It's a
I like
2K, not Firaxis.
2K. Let's see. Manage 2K account. Wait, no. Hold on. Is it Sweener? Hold on. I think it might be this. Sweener. Yeah. Sweener hashtag 67895. Oh, hi Tracy. How you doing? Good to see you here. We're playing Civ 7 medley. We're playing Civ 7 for Swiggity's birthday.
You said it was 67895?
Yeah, Sweener hashtag 67895.
And that's 2 E's?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, found you.
Okay.
Sent a friend request.
There it is. Wait, no, that's notifications. There we go. Accept. Damn, level 32. You've been playing.
Yeah, I'm in.
Hello. I wanted to join back into the VC
Uh-huh.
to point out that Civ 7 is fucking $70 on Steam.
It sure is. It is $70 on Steam.
I don't know why the fuck a strategy game is $70 on Steam, but there you go.
Civ 7, Civ, they do this thing, Civ, like, it'll be expensive in the beginning, but then probably like next year when Steam has its like sales and stuff, it'll let you buy the game plus all the DLC for like 20 bucks. And I don't know
Makes
why,
sense.
but they do that all the time. So yeah, the base price sucks, but if you can catch it on sale, it's actually very reasonable. I agree with you. 70 bucks is a lot.
Yeah, I just bought Civ 5 and it's only like $7 right now, like $7.50. So even if I'm not gonna play Civ 5,
I'm putting it on online game speed.
Okay. You're making the game, yeah, and you're gonna invite me?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, Civ 5 is also what? I think Civ 5 came out in 2010. So Civ 7 came out this year. So it is a very new game. Yeah, 2010.
Also, wait, I'm curious what you mean, Medley. I'm unironically curious what you're referring to.
What's happening? Medley man.
No,
Your system's incorrect. I somehow have been dumb enough to not realize things are infinitely interpretable. Huh. Interesting, Medley. My Steam Deck delivers tomorrow. Nice, Beefy. Very nice. Oh, that Wonder Shroom lag. You're lagging in the chat.
The join code, there's a join code. It's RM4KL99.
Okay,
Wait,
hold
I'll
on.
put it in the general chat. Wait, I don't have
Okay.
permission. Oh, that's welcome.
I'll just switch back to text. See ya. Bye.
Bye, Shroom.
If I had known how complicated this was going to be, I would have just suggested The Sims.
Oh no, it's not that complicated. I mean, the only complicated thing so far has been the goddamn not being able to play cross-platform. No big deal. No big deal. What? We're 20 minutes in the stream, and we got plenty of time.
Party.
Oh wait, shit! I gotta pick my Civ, huh? All right, do you do that in the game?
Oh no, you do it.
Do it
Here,
here.
you pick your
Okay.
leader and your Civ.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to find out why I don't have Genghis Khan because I really want that.
Don't have Ahsoka, no Conqueror either. Himiko High Shaman. Himiko Queen of Wa? Of Wa? Oh, Jose Rizal. Philippines. Philippines. Let's see. What do I want to be? Lafayette, Machiavelli. You know what? I'm not even gonna go for their stuff. I'm just gonna pick one I think is cool.
That's kind of what I'm doing.
I'm gonna pick...
They don't have Gandhi in this one. I think this is the first one where Gandhi wasn't in release.
Oh, that's true. Wait, is he one of the like era changing ones?
No, wait. No, he's no, I understand why
Let's
people
do
were
Bolivar.
confused yesterday. Whenever I was saying I said I think they should have done where like you pick a civ at the beginning and then the leader changes, not like you pick a leader and the civ changes. And a lot of people thought that I was saying that was a mechanic you could choose.
Oh yeah, no, it's mandatory in this game, right?
Yeah, the civ change is different.
Yeah, yeah. Welcome, Uber. Mowing the lawn is always fun. So yeah, I think I'm good to go whenever you're ready.
Oh, you can pick your civ also.
Oh, that's right. You picked the civ and the. Oh, hold on. How do I change? Oh, I gotta stop. I read it up. That's why. Okay, we'll do. Wait. Militaristic expansionist. I rarely do military stuff, so this is gonna be interesting.
You're playing a Simone Bolivar.
Yes, I sure am. Let's do Mississippian. All right, I'm ready.
All right. Oh wait, what you want to do? Like last calls, if anybody else.
Well, yeah, sure. I don't know if anybody has Civ 7. Anybody have Civ 7 and want to join? Thanks, Christmas Heck. I'm a Bolivarian man.
Cool. All right, I think we should just start.
Yeah,
I
probably.
think the response has been pretty clear on that.
Yeah, I think we'll be good to go. Use mementos.
This
You never
game
seen a thing
is
about one? Wow, interesting, Corinne. Yeah, go ahead, Swiggity, tell him.
it's probably my favorite gaming franchise of all time. It's very like I don't know, it's very uplifting in the way it like helps you view history.
Oh yeah, no,
I
they,
think
they do really good with the history aspects of this game for sure.
they made up a Benjamin Franklin quote for this game where he say like where he'll say, "Come, let us build a nation so we can see how nations are built." And I don't know, it's just very I think that embodies the game very well.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
Joey, I'm gonna close out your stream now. I don't want to be stream sniping you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I'm gonna get rid of this song. What am I gonna say? But Corinne, it's not technically an RTS. It's a 4X game, but it's a game where you pick a civilization, you pick a leader. For example, I chose Simon Bolivar, and then you build cities and you build armies and you try and win in various ways. So in this game, I forgot what types of victory there are, but there's usually a science and a cultural victory, and then like a military victory. So military victory would be if you conquered every other civ, then you win the game. Science victory is if you get to like the future tech, that's at least what it is in Civ 5, and you build this endpoint scientific thing, then you win that way. Culture, I don't know if it works this way in this game, but in Civ 5, it's like if you make a influential culture and your other civs are like buying your blue jeans and, you know, going to visit your cities and stuff, then you win by culture. So it's just yeah, it's one of them kind of like, it's not like Age of Empires, but in the same vein of Age of Empires. But I have very little experience with Civ 7, so this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting.
And this game is kind of different because you win like different victories throughout the you win through the eras.
Oh, that's right. So is it like whoever has the most wins each era wins? Is that how they do it?
No, it is kind of like you can, let's say you don't win the domination for antiquity.
Mm-hmm.
You could win for, you could still win. The one that matters is the modern era win, or the industrial, whatever it's called. But you get like a lot of good bonuses for it if you do. If you get, where's it? You can see it in age progress if you go to the. I don't know if you have a radial menu, but I'm on PlayStation, so.
Hold on one sec. I'm trying to see where the plantations in this game. Is it irrigation for plantations?
I would assume, but I haven't played this in a while. I'm still having trouble with the menus.
We're going irrigation. Yeah. No, this game, there's usually a lot. You know, the one thing that's helpful about Civ games, like we have this Civilopedia here, where I can look at stuff to explain things, but look at how big these explanations are for things. So
Or you could just use it to read history.
What's that?
You could just use it to read history like I do sometimes.
Oh yeah, that too. But I'm just gonna go off instinct here, and try and play how I've always played these games, and see how that works out. It might not work too good, but you know what we can do though? We can rename our cities, and we're gonna call this the casino. That's my capital. Perfect. What is going on in chat? Sorry, we were talking about Civ here. What kind of victory do we want to shoot for? So, well, Bolivar apparently is a militaristic leader, so gain 1 war support on all your wars. When you conquer a settlement for the first time, the settlement can purchase 1 constructible for free. Unrest does not prevent purchasing. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. So, I don't know. I mean, we'll see how things shake out. Like I said, I rarely, if ever, do... Wait. What am I doing here? What did I just... Grow city?
Yeah, you get to, this is like, a replacement for builders.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Light bit. Nice. But yeah, we'll see war. We'll see if war is the thing for me this game. We'll see. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. I usually do. So the funny thing about trivia, the funny thing about how I usually play is I play for money, and then whatever victory is viable for me after I've gotten as much money as I want to, that's the one I go for. So if the money says culture, then I'll do culture. If the money says science, I'll do science. You know what I mean? You mean domination, Triffy? Yeah, the side that begins with a Geno. I feel you. Domination. Domination is always fun in these games. Let's see.
Were there other... I don't know if I made it so that there's other players in the game.
I'm pretty sure there's 6 bots with us.
I guess it just doesn't show on the menus then. It used to show, like, unknown on the menus, like, whenever you would see the bots.
Oh, yeah, you're right, it did. I think in this game it doesn't, though. I think that tripped me up when I first started playing, because I was like, are there actually bots here?
They've changed so much. I've probably haven't played since February. So...
Yeah, no, I played when the game first came out, and then I played, like, 3 or 4 games, and I didn't even finish them. I was just trying stuff out here and there, and so I don't know that much about Civ 7 just yet. Is this game free? No, it's $70. It's $70, Medley Man.
Yeah, I spent 100 on it.
I did too.
And apparently,
How about the deluxe edition?
Trying not to give me the Genghis Khan content, so I'm going to be looking into that because he's probably like the second most iconic leader to come out of civilization.
Yeah, no, Genghis is cool. I mean, I love Mongolian history, so I like Genghis, but like I said, I usually go for civs that give you money. So whatever's the money civ is usually the one I pick, but I just kind of went with a vibe this time.
I think Xerxes is very money, or one of he has 2 variations. One of them is really good with money.
Well, I'll have to give Xerxes a shot at some point. Choose production, brickyard. Pick a brickyard. Looks good. Government. Despotism. We're gonna be a despot. Let's do that. Okay. No, we do have the playlist open, guys. We do have the playlist open if you guys want to suggest songs and stuff. Home through Detroit, leave an offering to the dead. Influence, science, and production. Yeah, give me that production and science.
If you like Mongolian history and stuff, their theme in this game is amazing.
Oh yeah, a couple people have
I think.
put it in the Nightbot and played it when I've been playing.
Oh
other
wait, that
games.
was me.
Oh, it was. There you go. It was you. And it was amazing. You're right. When you put that on, I was like, holy shit, this is good.
I think the Mongolian one, the Shawnee one. I think the Shawnee one's actually very interesting because there's a whole story about it where they went to the tribe and they built a recording studio so that they could record more music and spread educate people about their culture by recording music.
Nice. That's pretty fucking cool. That is pretty damn cool if you ask me.
I like to tell people about that because to be like, hey, look, they were doing some very culturally important work. And then the game had a very bad launch. So, but
yeah, I know.
I was doing my part spreading the word.
Yeah, and the launch, I mean, I get why people were mad with the launch. Because of the UI or whatever, but the game itself still looks cool, and they put all the work they usually do in these games, and it looks nice. Looks like it's gonna be very promising.
Graphic.
Yeah.
I like how they did it's like a mixture of Civ 5. Civ 5 is hyper realistic, and Civ 6 is very cartoony. And I think they did a really good balance.
No, they did. That was one thing. The balance is cool. I did really like I'm so biased with Civ 5 though. Civ 5 is my favorite, and I loved the more realistic look that Civ 5 had, but I don't mind the melding that they have going on here. Burning arrow. Okay.
People also didn't they thought the leader menus were very lazy, where it's the 2 leaders, it's just the background is the map, where it used to be you would go you would talk to Alexander and he'd be sitting on a horse looking down on you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of half with it because I like how it's the 2, you can see them interacting, but I do miss it does look very cool to be sitting in front of an Aztec pyramid, talking to King, whoa, I forgot his name. But you know who I'm...
Yeah, what's his face? Montezuma.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they do it in this game, but something that, this is one of the things that I love about Tekken, is the characters, they all speak in their native language. And in Civ 5, it was so cool when you open up the leader screen that they were speaking in their native languages. I don't know if that happens here.
It does.
Oh, it does? Okay.
But they just don't speak as much.
I see.
It's because you'll never hear your character speak, but I guess that's always been Civ games.
Yeah, that has always been. Explore, buddy. I know city-states work a little different now.
Oh, there's no barbarians. The city-states are the barbarians because they can be hostile, and you have to work to calm them. So the city-states can actually be barbarians themselves. And that's kind of the mechanic. There's some age events where it's all the city-states are... You get a bunch of city-states that just pop up around your borders, and then they're all aggressive and you can't calm them down.
Oh yeah, they're being aggressive, all right.
Yeah, I have not... Oh, I just found one. And it's
I did
aggressive.
Too. Yeah, he's hitting my settler here. He's probably gonna die. Or my scout, I mean. Poor bastard. Tactics. Sure. Should probably... What's this? Axis of flame must be conquered. Okay. I think Settlers best. You just stay here. Promote. Promote already? Huh? Oh, it's something different. Okay. Sleep here. Army commander. Order all commander to build temporary fortification.
Yeah, one thing I was really upset about, they don't have unique great people.
Oh,
They only-
yeah. Yeah.
Some of them do, like Egypt, they'll have like one of their unique units is like the Egyptian engineers, so there's Imhotep and like a few other ones. And France has like the revolutionaries, where so there's like Maxwell Robespierre stuff, but there's no like competing for great people in this one.
That's kind of lame.
Well, you can name them yourselves, which is
Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. You should probably go with him. Escort. Let's get me a warrior. I have not watched Weapons yet. I plan to watch it soonish, though.
I definitely think Weapons is going to be one of those where you release a video on them, like while they're still in theaters, like you did with Superman and Sinners.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. People are saying it's great, so I might give it a shot for an episode. A couple people have already suggested it. Huh?
I've heard like movie of the year.
Damn, for a horror movie too?
Yeah, I mean it's got. I think on Letterboxd it's one of the higher rated, like releases this year. I think Superman's still above it, but
That's crazy. Because I mean, horror movies have been. It's so interesting to see like the evolution of horror movies, because I feel like a lot of the time horror movies, there's a couple good ones that come out, right? Or at least that's how it used to be in the past. It would be like a couple great ones would come out that you consider the greats. The Exorcist, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1, things like that. But then everything else in between seemed to be like, it's a horror movie. It's good for a horror movie is what you would hear people say, is what I would say a lot of the time. But now, with stuff like, I mean, I think it started honestly with like The Witch, Robert Eggers.
I think it started with it depends on which came out. I might be wrong, but I think Get Out came first.
No, I think The Witch came first. I think. Let's see.
Probably.
The Witch, Robert Eggers. And then Get Out movie. Yeah, so The Witch came out 2015, and then Get Out came 2017. But it's like, now horror movies aren't just like, oh, that's good for a horror movie. It's like a lot of horror movies coming out now. It's like, this isn't just good for a horror movie. This is a great fucking movie. You know what I mean? And it's amazing to see that. Because
I think that
horror was like almost a joke genre. What's that?
I think that should have been the reception for Longlegs, because I watched that for the first time, like, I don't know, probably Wednesday or Tuesday night. It was like 10 out of 10. And then I looked at Letterboxd, and then everybody was, it's a 3.2. It's very divisive.
It is very divisive. I understand why it's divisive. I agree with you. I think I wouldn't call it a 10 out of 10. I would put it like an 8 or a 9, but with the caveat that the supplemental material that they made for the movie really, really elevates it, which unfortunately, that's really cool when they do stuff like that, but it does kind of suck that in order to fully appreciate the movie, you have to like read a bunch of stuff that they made online. So I get why people are like, it's not that good, but I think it was fantastic, especially with that other information factored in.
To be fair, I do think I fall into a very perfect niche for it, where it's like I'm a big fan of like the band T-Rex, and I didn't even know they were.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Big, Like, I just started getting into their music earlier this year because of their song, like, 20th Century Boys, because that influenced a lot of, like, JoJo and obviously the manga 20th Century Boys. And then, so I started listening to them, and I was like, hey, they're pretty good. And then I watched Longlegs. I just knew Nicolas Cage was in it. And then I watch it, and they start off with a T-Rex quote, and then I'm like, wow. So I do think I'm just in the perfect niche to give it a 10 out of 10.
That's
and I
pretty
think
cool,
I do think it's just a very divisive film.
Yeah.
So, but I do think, like, if it had come out in the 80s, everybody would be loving it right now.
Oh, probably. I believe that. I believe that. Oh yeah, Barbarians. Barbarian. The guy. It's the guy who made Barbarian, which I like that movie. That movie was really good. The one who directed Weapons.
I thought you were talking about Civ.
Oh, I know, right? No, they were talking. So the director who made Weapons, he made a movie called Barbarian. I don't know if you saw that. I think it came out like 3 years ago or something. Pretty good. Pretty good movie.
I heard a lot of people saying it was like actually scary for a horror movie, which is, not the norm.
It was pretty scary, I would say.
Let me check if that's on anything, because I'll have to add that to my Barb.
Yeah, Barbarian was slept on. It was a bit. I agree.
It's on Netflix and Hulu.
Oh, is it? Nice.
It's a premium Hulu, which I don't have.
It was on HBO Max when I watched it. I don't know if it's still there.
No, I just got a HBO today with my student discount.
Oh, nice. All right, things are progressing. I don't know how well I'm doing, but things are progressing. Grants you a choice between these effects during a celebration. Infantry. I don't have that many unlocked, so let's just go science. That.
I do like how easy it is to build up military in this game, but I think with in the first era, it's so hard to get a military victory in the first era because there's just not enough time to move your units around the map.
That makes sense. I got a bastard barbarian in my capital. A bastard barbarian in my capital.
What is that? Is that an event? Or a narrative sequence?
I'm just calling him a bastard. There's a barbarian in my capital. That's all. Wait, did I?
That does sound like a narrative title.
All right. Let's do the saw pit. I like Midsummer. Hereditary was good. Hereditary was good, but out of if I think about movies of the last horror movies of the last 10 years, I wouldn't even put Hereditary in my top 10. It's great, don't get me wrong, but it just wasn't great for me, I would say.
I'm probably gonna need to, because I was watching Hereditary and Midsummer whenever I was on my I've got to be constantly logging movies on Letterboxd, so I was kind of half watching them, and I kind of ruined a lot of movies for myself doing that.
That makes sense.
So I'm gonna try and rewatch them with my the spoilers in my brain, but hopefully it hits.
Yeah, that'd be good. Like I said, it's a great movie. It's just it's not exactly my favorite. A lot of people, even Martin Scorsese, was saying it was great though. So that's telling you something. Okay, assholes, why are you doing this? I don't understand what's happening here. Give me another fucking warrior, I guess. You want to get taken down? Is that what you want? Failing in civics? I don't care. I'm a war man.
I hope you are not neighbors with me.
No, I'm neighbors with Amina.
Oh, I have not met anyone else. Oh, I guess that's because my scout got killed.
Yeah, she's... let's see. How is she doing? She's doing all right. See how this goes.
Oh, I just met Xerxes.
Okay. We got a Xerxes and an Amina.
He's the evil one.
Evil Xerxes. Let me build my Durd Shirka Khan or whatever. Battlefield nourishes the soil with iron deep. 50 gold. Thanks.
I like the diplomacy aspect of this game, where you have You have to use, like, you can pressure, like, people into giving you the answer you want with, like, diplomatic favor. You can even just, like, deny war. I think you can just deny a war claim.
Oh, can you?
I think. I don't. That sounds... I think that you can, but
That's pretty cool.
It's been too long.
I don't want to go to war with you, so we're not gonna.
Oh, thank you. See, I just have to respond to... Yeah, you have to... It takes, like, a diplomatic to, like, reject open borders, but to accept it, it's free. And then you can also, like, support it, where you both get big buffs out of it.
Oh, yeah, I've been doing the support thing. Just inviting you to share military aid. Leaders, Sure. She's been my ally so far. 7 is a great horror film, Trippy.
Is it horror? I've never really...
7, well, horror thriller, I guess you could say.
It's pretty good. I do love... I love everybody in that movie. Morgan Freeman, Kevin Spacey, despite... I really hate whenever actors go and soil their properties like that.
You and me both, friend, because Kevin Spacey used to be my favorite actor. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
And it ruined... I've never watched House of Cards, but I've heard, like...
It was so good.
The fall off was harder than the Game of Thrones fall off.
Oh, way harder. The fall off of House of Cards needs to be studied. Well, it doesn't. I guess not, because it fell off because Kevin Spacey did Kevin Spacey things. But yeah, that show was great. And then it was
also it made American Beauty. It gave a new meaning to American Beauty.
What do you mean?
Have you seen American Beauty?
I don't think so.
Okay. Watch it. Kevin Spacey's the main character, and you're just gonna be your mouth's gonna be open the whole time. It aged so bad.
Oh really?
He's his character's in love with a high school cheerleader.
Ah, very good. Very nice.
It's like when I watched the movie, I didn't understand what his whole controversy was, and then afterwards, whenever I found that out, I was like, there's no way. It's just...
What a shame.
Like, yeah.
What a damn shame.
He was also in Black Ops. Like, he was on the...
Black Ops, huh?
Yeah, he was in... Or not Black Ops, Advanced Warfare. Wait, was it Black Ops?
Or whatever, Call of Duty. Yeah, he was in Call of Duty.
And then there was... he was in some animated film and he voiced a character. I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I'm gonna look at it.
But my favorite horror film, for everyone talking about the favorite horror films in chat, and it's interesting that this is my favorite horror film because, I mean, you don't listen to you shouldn't listen to your other people's opinions, I guess, but my mom, for years and years, she talked about how Texas Chainsaw Massacre was like garbage. And then I watched it for the first time for the video I made on Leatherface, and that first movie instantly became my favorite horror movie. Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1, that is what I want in a horror movie, and it delivered. Love that movie so much.
That movie is really good cinematography.
It does. It does. It's so good.
Like, I think I wanted to watch it because I was playing as Leatherface in Mortal Kombat. And then, like, he has, like, all the different variations where, you know, how he puts on the different skin, like, or, like, the old lady or the pretty lady.
Yeah.
Like, those were his different variations, and then I made me want to watch it. That and Dead by Daylight.
Makes sense. Yeah, I know Dead by Daylight's been popularizing a lot of horror characters lately with their DLC characters and all that.
I think it's what made me want to actually play through the Resident Evils.
Oh, because did they put Wesker in?
They put Wesker and Nemesis.
Oh, nice.
And there's rumors that their next chapter is going to be Jack Baker or Lady Dimitrescu.
Oh, that'd be cool. That would be cool as shit. Alright, you fucking barbarian bastards.
What village are they from?
Rajagriya?
I think that... Wait, is that the one near mine? No.
I don't think so. There we go. Okay, we got the cities connected. That's what I like to see. Throw this one to the clay pit.
I'm kind of just idly playing.
Me too. I'm like more talking than I am paying attention to what I'm doing.
It is very fun, for how much of thinking needs to go into it. It's very fun to play it without thinking.
It is. I agree. It's one of the reasons, I think that's one of the main reasons why I keep coming back to Civ 5, because I know it so well. I can just zone out and play, you know.
Yeah.
So how does this?
I think I got like that with 6 at a point.
Oh really?
Yeah. I like the economic victory in the Antiquity Age where it's just collecting a bunch of resources. But only certain resources.
I didn't really like, I mean, I think districts are districts in this game?
It's kind of, you can build districts, let's say, the Mississippians, I don't know if they have a unique improvement or, district, but, if you, I'm playing as the Mayans, and if you build the, let's see the name of it, never mind, I can't pronounce that, but if you build both of their unique buildings in the same tile, you get a unique district, which gives its own, bonus. It's complicated.
Yeah.
But it's not like 6 districts. It's very different.
One second. This guy. Okay. Yeah, districts and the whole worker thing, that turned me off of Civ 6. Didn't like how your workers expired after 3 turns. It was very annoying to me, but those are minor complaints. I'm sure if I actually got into it, you know, I'd like it, but I'd rather just play my comfort.
It kind of makes sense once you start getting into it because you have the districts which start taking up space, so now you're going to need less room for just improvements. So it kind of makes sense, but it is one of the things. From playing Civ 5, I think it's easy to go from playing Civ 6 to 5, but 5 to 6 I guess is really hard because of the transition with the districts.
Wait, why am I denouncing this lady? What the hell? Why does it want me to denounce? What did I do?
Wait, I think she might be denouncing you.
Decrease your relationship with the other leader. Your relationship will decrease by 60 over 5 turns. Cancels the diplomatic action.
Yeah, that's she's trying to denounce you, and you can just deny it.
All right, I'm denying it. We're friends.
That was one of my.
That
was one of my favorite things.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The denouncing was so annoying in 6.
Oh, do they do it a lot in 6?
Yeah, the AI. They would sometimes tell you why, and there was a very funny message where it would just say they just don't like you.
Interesting.
That was reserved for Alexander and Genghis Khan, though.
Makes sense. Kill him. Kill them all. Heal yourself. Okay. I met Xerxes, so we're probably on the same continent. Did you do Pangea?
No, I did Continents Plus.
Oh, okay. So we're probably on the same continent then, because
I
met Xerxes.
I think all human players spawn in the old world. They have a weird way of generating because for the exploration era, you kind of need it's weird. There's a second continent where you get things that are called treasure resources, and those can only spawn on the not first continent. and I think all players spawn on the first continent of Continents Plus. It's weird.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's like it's got like chocolate and spices and stuff. And if you build a settlement, or if you build like an improvement on their resources, you get like treasure, and then you get treasure points, which build up into treasure fleets. Which if you bring that to like a hometown port, you get like points towards the economic exploration age victory.
Oh, that's cool. We can queue
And gold.
stuff. That's cool.
You've been able to queue stuff since like 5, I think.
Really? I don't remember being able to queue things in Civ 5. Like queue production?
Yeah. I think it's a lot less complicated in this one, because I think it's kind of hidden in 5.
It must be because, yeah, I put a fair, I don't know how many hours I put in 5. Probably like at least a couple.
I think I
hundred.
was looking at your Steam profile earlier. It was like 190 something.
Oh wow, only that? Damn. Okay. Yeah, but I never found the what do you call it? The queuing, I guess.
Oh, the queue.
Wait, so you have to buy stuff in your secondary towns? You can't build things?
No, those are towns. You need to upgrade them to cities, which I forgot to do.
How do you do that?
Wait, if you click on it, it should have an option that says upgrade to city. I don't know what it is on PC, but
Convert to city. There we go.
yeah,
Okay.
I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me, because I need to do that.
No problem.
Yeah, that was one thing that like very much threw me off, because I was so I was so confused about how to do it. And then there's Carthage. There's like, if you play as Carthage, you can only build towns.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool, though.
So
That's kind of cool.
it's kind of like a Venice kind of playstyle, where it's like only one city, but you can
Yeah.
build a bunch of towns to support them.
That's pretty cool. So you're just doing nothing then? Put myself in a bad position with this stupid barbarian camp.
There's these barbarians just like sitting outside my borders and not doing anything.
Yeah, I got barbarians sitting outside mine, and they're doing lots. So
The AI behaves. I don't know if they fixed it since I've last played, but the AI does not behave very intelligently in this game.
oh no.
Yeah, it's like they just like turn on you so quickly. Like it's I think they were trying to do something where it's if you're closer to winning, which they always do this, but I think they tried to work on it a bit more in this game, and it only kind of works sometimes.
I see. Fight, you heathens. Fight for our land. Who are you? Utai warrior. Oh, it's Xerxes. Okay.
Oh, he loves me. He's got a heart next to his name.
Amina loves me. Hey, can you stop hitting my thing? Can you stop hitting my thing?
I really enjoy Harriet Tubman's gameplay, but you have to get like into the exploration age for her to be good at all. She's very big into like the spying stuff, which
I see.
everyone was like joking on Machiavelli, because like Harriet Tubman's just much better at spying than him.
Interesting.
But you get like an I don't know if this is her ability or if this is like one of her like abilities you get for like upgrading her. You get like a free settler in your capital, or no, you get a civilian in your capital, which is they're a new civilian unit where you can just add one population to one of your towns with them.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's like good. It gives like some good rewards for some events and actions. Like when you build the Statue of Liberty, you get like a pretty big amount of them, and you can just send them to all your different cities to beef them up.
pretty cool. I kind of, even though it says there's no fresh water here. Yeah, I want to build here. Go, Spearman. How much money do I have? Okay, good. Give me that salt. Give me that sweet salt. Okay. I like the horror film talk going on in chat, guys.
What are they talking about?
A lot of stuff. Nightmare on Elm Street.
The original?
The fourth
is
one
really
sucking.
Well, I think everyone past the first one sucks.
Oh, they're talking about Hellraiser now. Oh, first Hellraiser, great.
I did not enjoy it very much.
Really?
Yeah, I did. I don't know. It was just kind of like, I don't know. I think it's because I went into it from Dead by Daylight again, so I was like, oh, Pinhead's gonna be like this, like brooding figure, all in like, but he's only in it for like a little bit. His name's not even Pinhead; it's the Hell Priest.
Oh, yeah.
So,
that's
so I think it's
his name.
Squash expectations. Clive Barker's trying to like squash like he's trying to get him to be referred to as that from now on.
Really?
Yeah, he got the rights back to Hellraiser recently, I think. Yeah. That was a whole controversy in Dead by Daylight because they had to remove Pinhead from the game because Clive Barker got the rights back and he's trying to change up the image of it.
Yeah, I think, yeah, the Hell Priest is the original name for him, and then people started calling him Pinhead, and Clive Barker's like, I don't really like that, you know?
It's because in the book I believe it's in the book he's called the Hell Priest, but in the movie he's just called Male Cenobite in the credits.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So people just called him Pinhead because they didn't know, because I don't think a lot of people knew it was based on a book.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. What the hell is happening here? Why can't I go over here? You go over there, Spearman. How do you take
I think he's reclaiming Candyman also.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
How do you take a city-state?
You just... Are you using a ranged attack against them?
No, I have one of my units in the city. Oh. Dispersed independent?
Yeah.
So you can't conquer it? Like, take it for yourself?
I think I don't remember. I think maybe later, whenever they're more developed. I think it depends on how developed they are. Wait, yeah, that's sounding familiar. Yeah, they start off as, I think you have to, like, contribute to their development to turn into cities. And then they turn into, like, cities, and then you're able to conquer them. Or, like, if you have enough diplomatic stuff and friendly enough with them, you can just assimilate them.
I see, okay.
Yeah, it's coming back to me now.
Okay, well, I guess I just dispersed it because he was being an asshole. We're gonna do that. All right.
I love the inclusion of Mexico in this game, because that's in the modern era. I think they do it pretty well.
Yeah, no, they included, what the hell, why can't I command this dude? Next turn? Okay, whatever. They included a lot of different types of civs, or leaders and stuff in this game. That's pretty cool. Like, big surprise seeing, Jose Rizal of the Philippines.
Yeah, funny enough, they don't have the Philippines, but he is, like, in the exploration area, he's meant to be played with Hawaii.
Oh, is that right? Oh, that makes sense. Damn, my army commander died because, what the hell? Okay, so where is this fucking other city-state that's ravaging my lands right now.
Doomed, detected, and
Okay, I got the chariot. Get some chariot action going. 10 turns. More production here. Barracks. Barracks it is.
But if you are interested more in the like Civ switching mechanic, I would definitely encourage you to check out Humankind if it's on sale.
Okay, Humankind.
On sale is the key word there because it's a very, I would say it's extremely Civ-like. You do create your own custom leader.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty
And
cool.
then as you progress through the ages, you pick like I said, in this game there's 3 ages, in that game there's 7, I think. But so there's a lot more like diversity with them, but it's also a lot less focus.
I see.
And it's a lot more. Have you ever played Civ 1?
No, I haven't.
It's very precise. I've never even beaten a game of Civ 1.
Oh, really?
The closest I've come, because you have to design a spaceship, and I've only designed one that failed.
You have to do it? Like, there's no choice?
Yeah, well, to win.
Oh, so is that like the only way you can win?
Yeah, or that and domination, but domination is... It's... The combat, I will say, I mean, considering, like, it came out in, like, 1991, it's pretty good for, like, that, but it's still kind of... Actually, I would say the combat's actually pretty good, but it's not something I'm great at. Again, I've never even beat it on the easiest difficulty.
Makes sense.
Then again, I wasn't used to playing, you know, the Balls of Steel strategy games from the 90s. Everything's so easy now.
Yeah, no, the ones that I like playing from the 90s were actually fairly simple. Seven Kingdoms 2 was like an RTS game, and it was pretty easy. Like, the mechanics weren't that in-depth, so... But, yeah, if it's something more complicated, I imagine I'd have a tough time with it, too.
It's... I wouldn't say extremely complicated. It's just, it takes some learning to get the mechanics, and then there's like a bunch of strategy stuff to learn for it. And it ends up it's very... I don't know, I enjoy it as the starting point in my favorite video game series, but...
Oh, yeah, I feel that.
I don't know if I would like... I mean, I have, like, sat down and, like, played it during school for, like, when I should have been doing work for a long time, but it's like, I will always prefer the later games.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I mean, I like old and busted games, but it's definitely tougher to... It's definitely tougher to, like, just sit down and have a good time. You gotta do a lot of learning and nitpicking with old games a lot of the time. I'm showing my age. You're damn right, Beefy. Beefy, do you know what Seven Kingdoms 2 is? Because I've never met another person ever who knows what that game is. So I will be very happy to meet someone else who knows of that game.
Oh, wait, have you seen the city Cussa?
Cussa. How's it spelled?
C-U-S-A.
Let's see. Nope, I have...
Oh, I met you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I think my trader must have met you or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see Kutai Dipura, Samarkand, Axum, and Matara.
Did you say Khan?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, that's where I am. Okay, so you're over there if we met each other. Alright, sending my Jaguar Scout.
Oh, I see your Jaguar Scout, yeah.
Oh, wait, that's you. That's your
Yeah,
Explorer.
that's my Explorer, yeah. So you're probably... I'm to the south, I think. I'm way to the south.
Yeah, I'm a Bach. I don't know how to say that.
Yeah, I'm very, very far to the south. We'll see. We'll see if I can find you.
I mean, you found my cities.
Oh, you're hardly even a 90s baby? Damn, BB. Damn, I thought I was about to meet someone who knew Seven Kingdoms 2.
I'm gonna look into that because I enjoy strategy games, especially old ones.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's very simple. They have this interesting gimmick because it's called Seven Kingdoms 2: The Frightan Wars, and it's you have like a bunch of human civilizations, but then they created these monsters called Frightans, and there's like 10 monster civs that you can play as too. And
That sounds a lot like the non 40k Warhammer.
Maybe. I never played a Warhammer game.
The non 40k stuff is very interesting. There's a lot of like non-human civilizations. I think 40k really does overshadow the rest of Warhammer. Because I think their fantasy stuff is very interesting for the same reasons. It's literally like Warhammer, except of like in space. You're in like medieval times, and they've got one of my favorite like I haven't looked too much into them, but they have a faction that's it's Egypt based, and every single leader of the faction, it's like imagine if in Game of Thrones everybody who had a claim to the throne, like who has ever had a claim to the Iron Throne, was alive at once in Westeros, and they all had this, like if they were all brought back as White Walkers and they all wanted the Iron Throne. That's basically what that Egyptian civilization is in that game.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And so it's just a bunch of fighting between like mummies.
A mummy war, you say? Well, you're just making me want to get it more and more now.
That's like the only thing I remember. I watched like a YouTube video because I was trying to get into it, like about like explaining every faction, and that's the only information I retained.
I mean,
that and the rats.
That's the best kind of information to retain because that sounds tight as fuck.
I just remember rats, mummies, and like zombie pirates.
Rats, mummies, and zombie pirates? Alright. Alright. I might have to get into Warhammer now.
I think I was really sorry, my mouth just stopped working. It was Total Warhammer was what got me like really interested because that's a real-time strategy. It's like the Total War series, but it's Total Warhammer.
Well, that sounds cool too. I never played Total War. Total War looks cool though.
It's I've played a very small amount, and I've always been interested in them also. Like whenever
if I'm remembering right, is that the one that's like Total War, like Shogun and Total War so and so? Okay, yeah.
Like Total War Rome. Yeah. I've always been interested in the Napoleonic one. Speaking of Napoleonic games, I really want a Napoleonic like third-person shooter or like first-person shooter or something. That'd be the solution to all my problems in life.
Napoleonic third-person shooter? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, either that or a first-person shooter.
That'd be kind of cool. I'm not a shooter guy, but it would be cool. Oh, what the fuck? This one? Okay, fine. I would really like to not be attacked by these stupid barbarians anymore.
Oh yeah, they're coming for me now.
Yeah, I don't know shit about Warhammer either, Corinne. I do want to get into 40k to make the videos, but I've talked about it before on stream. I like looked up where to start with Warhammer with 40k, and I was like, all right, let's see. What book should I read? You know, what book should I read? Something like 250 fucking books in the Warhammer 40k universe, and I was like, you gotta be smoking me. I am not committing to that right now. So
that's for the smallest side character, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna, at some point, I'm gonna make like a community post and ask people what their most requested villain is from that series, and like go start that way.
There's probably more videos from that than there could be in the Star Wars series.
Oh, probably. And the Star Wars thing kind of slacked on that because I was hoping for a little better Like interested
Yeah, I have
in-
noticed those are your like least viewed videos. I think your
Sure
least
are.
viewed one is like Cope Shy Krill.
Yep. I thought I would be like get the real Star Wars nerds interested, you know, in seeing stuff, but didn't happen as much as I thought it would. So I'm gonna just when I get back to Star Wars, I think I'm just gonna go with the like start with the Sith. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
go from there.
maybe
instead of
try and
doing
get like
everything.
the. You got to get to like non-radicalized Star Wars fans, and then you can get like you can radicalize them with the Mignol, Cope Shy Krill stuff.
Yeah.
Which I'm not even really that into, like the Star Wars Legends things, but I always found those your videos on them interesting.
Oh, nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, I was a big Star Wars Legends nerd back in the day. I liked Star Wars a lot when I was younger, and then I went to the library in high school one day, and I saw Star Wars books on the shelf, and I was like, okay, this is probably just like novelizations of the movie, right? Like this, I don't want to read this. But then I saw it had like a different title, and I was like, what does this mean? And that's when I discovered that there's a whole shitload of books written in the Star Wars universe that aren't about the movies. They're about a whole bunch of different stuff. And I fell in love right then, and I used to read like two... Huh?
I have like 2 entire boxes full of like the entire book series.
Oh,
my
nice.
my like step uncle just like he was like, yeah, my wife says we need more room in the house. Do you want these? And I'm like, sure.
Nice. I used to read 2 Star Wars books a week in high school.
Ooh,
Yeah, that was my thing
I
for
would-
a while.
wish for those numbers.
Okay.
I guess I only read like long books though.
Oh,
So
somebody's here. Who's here?
Yeah, I'm
it
here.
was, it's
I'm sorry, I was waiting for a break in the conversation. Swiggity, you said you wanted a third-person Napoleonic shooter. Have you heard of Holdfast?
No, I haven't.
Okay, look it up. It's a third-person Napoleonic era shooter. I just wanted to say that.
Wait,
Alright, bye.
did that one just come out?
It's been out a while. It's like a year or two ago, I'd say. I don't actually have it. I've never played it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look
But
into that.
I know what it
Oh,
is.
Now? Well, thank you, Christopher Sake.
It's only
Yeah,
on.
that's all I'm-
Stuff you've done? Yeah. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to mess with your
Yeah, it's
thing.
anyway. That's all I wanted to say to you.
Oh yeah, no, I can't play it because I don't have a PC. I only have a MacBook, which for school,
Oh, that's
which I
that sucks.
play Civilization on instead of school.
alright then.
No, that was a trippy jump scare,
Okay.
Hake. That was a trippy.
Triffy
Oh,
jump
that's
scare.
Triffy. I can
Yeah,
only
it's
see
me.
the first letter of his name.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know
trippy.
why.
It's a little trippy. Well,
All
it
right,
might
bye,
be,
Triffy.
might be because I'm on streamer mode. I don't know if that has something to do
No,
with it.
it's not. It's because I'm on a MacBook and they're
Oh,
weird.
I see. Dude. What was I gonna say? Yeah, guys, I like the Star Wars videos too, and it's a good idea for me. You know, like personally, I would love to continue going down the line and just do every single villain in Star Wars. But they take a lot of time, and so far it's kind of been proved to me that they're not exactly worth it. So for example, the one that I skipped before I released the 2 latest ones in May was Zim the Despot, who was like an old pirate lord in the very beginning of Star Wars Dumb.
That'd be
And
cool.
that video ended up being like, it's gonna be like an hour and a half long. And to make that video, that takes quite a lot of time. And then if that video gets 30k views, I'm gonna be very disappointed. You know what I mean? That I spent that much time on something like that when I could be spending my time on something else that people actually want to see, you know?
To be fair, I've noticed that your longer videos tend to get more views in general, so I'd imagine it getting like at least 100k.
They do, but I don't know. I mean,
I think your only Star Wars video to break 100k was Mignol, or the like Star Wars Legends stuff, because obviously all the mainline Star Wars stuff does like really good.
the Ricotta one did good too. That one did pretty good.
I think that was also because it was like the first time you were doing it, and I think a lot of fans of like Analyzing Evil are just kind of like they're there for like the like characters from like Scorsese movies and stuff.
Yeah,
like, they're
well,
like,
and also people typically watch stuff they like. You know what I mean? Not everybody watches all of my videos, which makes sense because I do so many different topics. But as much as like, now, in a way, I don't care about a video getting like 30K views, right? It's if I want to make a video, I'll make it. But in another way, I don't necessarily care about views for like the channel's sake. I more so care about them because if a video gets a low amount of views, that means my fans didn't like what I put out, you know? So I'm doing a disservice to the people that watch me by putting out something continuously that they have proved to not be too interested in. So I'd rather focus on stuff that they are interested in.
Yeah, it is kind of a shame though, because like I do remember in your like very first video, I think it's Colonel Kurtz, where you're like, this is just one of the like many videos I'm interested in, and also like put your, and I've always been like interested like of the ones that you're like, you know, interested in, because I like it because you started this because it was just something you wanted to do.
Yeah. No, it's unfortunate, but now that I'm at where I'm at, I gotta be more conscious of what people like, you know? 30K views is not a lot, okay, for me. I mean, okay, I don't mean to fucking toot my own horn here, but as far as my channel goes, 30K is not a lot. 30K. Let me go here real quick.
Also, sorry, I rejoined a bunch because I am having microphone issues.
Oh, that's okay, Wonder. That is all right.
Well, yeah, no, I was gonna say some other things and I forgot. I was gonna say one thing. With 40K, I said this in chat, but I don't think you saw it. Basically, there are a lot of different channels that do like basic explanation videos on it, and just like, I'm not saying use that as your only source, obviously. I'm just saying it's a good place to start. Like, there's one channel, he's primarily done like SCP videos, but he's done some Warhammer videos called the Exploring Series. I've learned a bit about Warhammer from him, so if you want, that's one channel I can think of, but there's other ones as well. So,
yes,
okay, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
But what I was gonna say, Koke, is so 30K views. I'm looking at these Star Wars videos right now. 7 months ago, 8 months ago, 8 months ago, 3 and 3, which is not as long, but over that many months, those videos have only hit 30K views. Okay, that is bad data-wise for my channel, especially when you consider how many subscribers I have, how many videos, how much views a video people are interested in gets, and like one-off videos, like for example, let's see, what's another one that's low. Billy Chapman from Silent Night, Deadly Night, a Christmas video. You know what I mean? A one-off. I'm not concerned about a one-off video doing 30K, right? Because it's just a one-off thing.
Makes sense.
Whatever. But Star Wars, it's something I'm trying to make in a series, getting low views. That tells me that I need to stop doing that series. You know what I mean? Because it's not just a one-off that did bad. It's what, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 videos that did bad in a row from that series, which tells me that's not what people want to see. So I gotta
you just need to take like a break from it and then come back, like take a couple months and then come back to it, and then people will be more interested.
I did. I took like a 4-month break between the most recent two. And the thing is, I still want to do Star Wars videos. Don't get it twisted. I'm not like never gonna do a Star Wars video again. It's just I'm not gonna focus on my mission of doing every single villain in Star Wars ever. What I'm going to do going forward is I'm going to focus on the popular characters, the characters that people actually like, you know, that and have heard of, and I'll be like, I want to click on that video because I like that character, you know. So next one online, I've already done Zendor, which was, I feel, necessary, but next one is probably going to be Marka Ragnos, which I don't. Oh, no, sorry, not Marka Ragnos. The next one's gonna be the Jedi Exiles. I don't know if I'm gonna do them all together, but Ajunta Paul is probably gonna be the main focus of that video if that happens. Either way, Ajunta Paul, huh?
Do you know why your Owen Davian video did so? I'm not gonna say like poorly, but like why it's like doesn't have like big numbers.
I'll explain in just a second. Let me finish my thought here, and the Ajunta Paul would probably be the next one, if not the Jedi Exiles who founded the Sith. And then after that, it'd be Mark Aragnos, and then Naga Sadow, and then Vitiate, and probably a lot of his Darths. So yeah, just more popular characters that people are aware of. Well, I don't expect Ajunta Paul and Mark Aragnos to do that good, but they're necessary to talk about because the reason that I wanted to do the Star Wars coverage in the way that I did is because I was like, okay, I want to make a video on Darth Nihilus. That was the next one that I wanted to do. And then when I was starting to write the script for Darth Nihilus, I realized that I can't talk about Darth Nihilus without talking about his master. And I can't talk about his master without talking about her master, and so on and so forth. So that's why I wanted to do it in order, so I could be like, hey, remember when we talked about this, you know, kind of thing.
Damn,
so
that does sound cool.
with the Sith, that's why I need to start with the Ajunta Paul, Mark Aragnos, Naga Sadow, and then get into the big guys. But I'm not going to do the little ones in between. Kopshak Grill, a Dark Jedi from a source book that no one's ever heard about. You know what I mean? Dagon... Whoa. Oh, we're having an earthquake. Are we?
Really?
Hold on.
In real life?
I think that's what happened.
Huh.
But yeah, just focusing more on the more popular ones. My whole desk shook and the dog started barking. What?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny because, like, one of the things that I'm planning with my own personal channel is specifically looking at more obscure shit that no one's heard of. Like, that is a very big goal of mine.
That's why you've done a video on Superman, right?
No, I mean, like, obviously, like
joking,
the Superman. I know. But, like, in terms of, in terms of, like, you know, like the Slay the Princess video, right? You know, like, it's well known, but it's not something people would expect me to do as, like, a first episode. And, like, the next one is going to be a popular one, but the one after that is going to be another just out of left field, out of fucking nowhere thing.
Is your next one more?
It happens.
All right, cool.
Here. I live in a, I wouldn't say earthquake-prone area, but we get them every now and
Makes
then.
sense.
Yeah. So
Also, sorry, what was that, Swiggity?
Is your next video Tenma or Arthur Morgan?
I did want to comment on that because I've been thinking about making some kind of announcement or something, but I just haven't officially done that. I'm not sure when I'm actually going to do those videos because even though I said in those videos that I was planning on them, I was not actually close with like finishing that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, yeah.
it was an idea I really wanted to do, but it's also the kind of thing where I wasn't completely sure on when I'd actually do it. So I'd say the Tenma one would come out sooner, but the Arthur Morgan one is like they're coming out, no doubt, but it's just like I don't know when exactly because I have a bunch of other ideas as well, and I kind of want to do those ideas first, honestly. So,
I
yeah.
still need to read Monster. I have the entire collection on my bookshelf, and I have not read it.
It's really fucking good. It's so good.
It's next line for me. I don't. This is gonna sound very fanboy, but actually, whenever I'm trying to find like something, like I'm bored and I like need something to like watch or read, I just like sort the Vile Eye videos by popular, and then I
Nice.
like
No, that's valid.
then I scroll down until I see like, oh, I haven't seen what Tywin Lannister is from, and then I read the first 3 Game of Thrones books until he, you know.
Yeah.
So that's.
By the way,
what-
yeah, I should. Also, Effigy, I do know you want Samwise. I'm very aware you want Samwise. I do plan on doing Samwise, but the issue is I need to get myself into Lord of the Rings in general because it's been years since I've seen the movies, you know, and like it. So I just need to like. That's one of the series I need to get into again. You know what I mean?
I think you should do the entire Fellowship as one like mega video.
That would
Actually,
be neat.
You know what? Don't listen to me. That sounds like a lot of work.
I don't know if I'll do it in one video, but I might do the entire Fellowship in general, depending on how I feel. Trying to think of collection type videos. I mentioned this in the server, but I do plan on eventually making a video on like the Zappelli family, or on Gyro from JoJo Part 7, but I'm thinking that's just going to be a video on the Zappelli family and JoJo in general. So
that's kind of complicated with circumstances surrounding.
Oh yeah, no, it is complicated. Like, I think it probably the best way to go about that one specifically. Anyway, I'm sorry if I'm taking too much of the conversation.
It's all right. It's all right.
But yeah,
I don't know, it's enjoyable to me. I'm just playing Civilization, talking about stuff I like.
I was just gonna say real quick because they asked. Yes, everything is okay. It was just a tiny earthquake. Literally lasted less than 2 seconds. So nothing happened. We're all good over here. But yes. Oh, and to answer your question earlier about the Owen Davian video, I was actually talking about it with my wife and Stu, and I think this is an accurate statement to make. I think because Mission Impossible ain't a small franchise, but I think people who watch Mission Impossible aren't looking for Mission Impossible videos on YouTube. So
yeah,
the thumbnail, like the thumbnail, like it was. So you see, like you used to do like whenever you would do like for like Micah, you had it like where it's like the first like few week it said like rat or something. And then you change it to analyzing evil, but I think, or in like with Gollum, it was like the most tragic creature in Middle Earth. But then I think Owen Davian, it just says one of the most underrated villains ever.
Yeah, I think I actually understand why you're doing that now, because I learned recently from YouTube there is a way to experiment with thumbnails to see which one gets more attention.
Yes, and the Owen Davian, I actually switched the Owen Davian to that one because it wasn't doing so well. And I felt that he deserved more attention because I do think he is one of the greatest villains of all time.
Also, I think...
And to answer for Uber, you said that was a weird choice, but the thing is that what's interesting about videos is it might seem like a weird choice to you, but I have a shitload of requests for Owen Davian. So I looked at that and I was like, okay, people want to see Owen Davian. I've never seen Mission Impossible 3. Let's check it out. Watched the movie. I was like, holy shit, this guy's a great villain. I'm assuming this is going to do well. And it didn't, you know? So it happens like that sometimes.
I think the vast majority of Mission Impossible fans don't... Well, I think first off, they regard 3. Because I heard like a lot of people say like when they watch the movies, they just like skip 1, 2, and 3 and just watch like from... I don't remember what's after 3, which one it is, like both Rogue Nation on.
Yeah.
And I think
I will
also
say I
it's
think
like you don't care about the characters that much. It's
Yeah.
I will say I think that's a shitty way into getting into media. Like there was one point where like I mentioned before, I'm like a huge Adventure Time fan, but at one point I made like a watch list like saying what stuff to skip. But honestly, at one point when I watched all of it, I decided that was a fucking awful idea, because even though not every single episode is important to like the overall story, it builds like an atmosphere and characters and shit. You know, it's like it's little things in each episode that even if it's pointless, it still just adds more to the experience. If that makes any sense.
Adventure Time's just hard to watch, and like it's already hard to watch because there's like 7 different series, and some of them are just like mini series, and it's like
it's not as bad as it sounds. Like a lot of the time with the miniseries, those are just episodes in the seasons. They were just branded as miniseries.
Yeah, it does get complicated on like HBO and Hulu and stuff though, because it's like you're like it's like the salmon or not salmon cat. Fiona and Cake stuff.
I'll say this. I'll say this. The order with Adventure Time is the main series, the Distant Land specials, and then Fiona and Cake. That's how you watch it. At least in my opinion.
So the thing with Mission Impossible, it's funny that you say that most people skip 1, 2, and 3. I actually saw that Mission Impossible 3 isn't that well received of a Mission Impossible movie. But
I have no idea.
But I saw that Owen Davian is considered one of the greatest villains in the franchise. So I thought...
I did see that too.
You know, that it would do good. But again, all this YouTube stuff, when it comes down to it, it's guessing, you know? It's educated guessing, but it's guessing. And I try to go by people's requests, and I trust people a lot of the time. But sometimes it turns out, you know, things aren't as popular as I think they might be. What's another one that I was surprised? Sometimes I'm surprised when a character does as good as it does. Like, I know Robin Williams was a beloved actor, but color me shocked when I did the Sarah Parrish video and it got like 300K in the first week. I was like, okay, I wasn't expecting that one. You know?
I actually did end up seeing the movie before I even saw your video on it, which, like, because I just randomly saw the movie and I was like, oh shit, you did a video on it, nice.
Yeah.
I think the Mary from Precious video is also very, like, shockingly...
Well, Precious is a great movie, but I think I got so the video did good in the beginning, but I actually got really lucky with that video. So, they're right around the time that I, released that video. DL, I don't know how to say his name. I don't know. DL Hughley, whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. He got in a beef with Monique, the actress who plays Precious's mom. Yeah. And it was all over Facebook, all over Instagram and stuff, how he said Precious was a documentary. Like, because that's how Monique actually is in real life. So around that time, there was a lot of stir around Precious because he said that. So I got lucky, and the video did really well because of that, I think.
Damn.
Yeah. So that was pretty cool.
Okay, that makes sense. I was just like, I mean, like, I wasn't trying to say, like, there's anything wrong with it. I think it's a good movie. I just,
I know you weren't.
Like, I mean, she is also, like, you know, a very, like, interesting villain, but I don't think... There's some villains that you cover where I'm, like... I don't think the villain's, like, the focal part of that.
Yeah, like, the, fucking... What do you call it? His... From... Shawshank Redemption, the villain from that movie. I forgot his name, but like I know that people like him as a villain, and I mean he is a pretty decent villain, but he's by no means the draw of the movie to me.
Oh sure, yeah. And the one thing that to Uber's point earlier, sometimes I do make weird picks. The Owen Davian was an example of one that I've actually seen a lot of requests for. But I do the only time that I don't go out or make a video on characters that aren't highly requested are when my workload. So if I'm working on a villain from a show, you know, 5 seasons I gotta watch in 1 month, then I might need to do I want to do a movie villain, right? Because movies are easiest for me to do. Because it's just one movie, boom, you're done, you know? However, a lot of movies have books attached to them. So I gotta pick one that doesn't have a book because I try to do everything, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So if sometimes you see like, oh, I don't remember seeing that one requested a lot, or I haven't even heard about this one. It might be because it's just a movie that didn't have a book, and I could fit it into my schedule. So that's how I do it.
That makes sense,
sometimes.
Yeah. And to people who watch my channel, like I said, there's gonna be some really fucking weird, obscure picks that I'm gonna do. That's on purpose. Like, for the sheer purpose of no one's fucking heard of this, and I want to get people into it.
I do that too, and I also, sometimes I'll just do stuff that I like. Regardless of how many people have suggested something, you know. Yeah,
there's one character who it's gonna like it. There's one character who I plan on doing who makes sense and is popular, but no one has suggested them yet, and it's still gonna surprise people regardless. I'm not gonna share who it is, but yeah, it'd be interesting once it comes out.
Very cool.
Oh yeah. Also, I did share with you like my list of like characters I was thinking of doing beforehand, and I shared those two that I mentioned. Basically, no one knew nothing about, and it's because the most popular that they got themselves into was like a Let's Play from Markiplier back in like 2011. That was their most popular like moment in terms of the series, because one of my friends.
Hey, my friend, I'm gonna find out who you're talking about.
Fair enough. Good luck with that. But It was a series that one of my friends got me into, and it's not perfect, but it's really fucking good. I'll give you a hint though. It's they're RPG Maker games. So yeah.
Okay, maybe I'm not gonna find it then.
Fair enough. But that's something I'm planning on doing
Oh.
for.
Oh, sorry.
What do you?
The game. I didn't.
Oh,
know,
the game, okay.
I didn't know it was land units only that could be with an army commander.
Oh no, it's cool. I just
Okay.
didn't know what was the reaction to.
Yeah, there's 3 different types of commanders. There's Navy, Air, and obviously Land. So
Okay. Makes sense. What the hell? Oh.
But yeah, no, I'm planning on doing 4 different kinds of videos in the channel. There's gonna be like the ones that people pick, obviously. There's gonna be sequel videos, which are basically just like based on a series that I've already covered, and it's just me continuing on that. There's going to be obscure videos where it's things that I specifically picked because no one would expect it, and it's just interesting. And then there's what I just felt like no one asked for it enough, but at the same time it's still something I legitimately want to cover, and it's not just some obscure shit. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do this.
I'm gonna make a series called Analyzing Mediocrity.
Beautiful.
I mean,
Trilogy going on.
that would be epic. I almost said based. Like I
And
can't
it's just
control
like
myself.
background characters from like Lord of the Rings, like just a hobbit that was walking around. in the
Oh
back.
wait, that reminds me. Do you know Villains Wiki and Heroes Wiki?
I
I've
know
had
about them, but I don't really look at them.
Yeah, no. At one point, I just randomly got into a spur of just looking at them for some reason, and there's actually a neutral wiki, believe it or not. Like a neutral characters wiki. Let
Oh, is
me
that right?
send it. Yeah, let me send it if you're curious. It's got like 2. Yeah, neutral characters wiki, and it's exactly what it sounds like. Characters who are just neutral.
Swiggity, is there
Like-
a statistic to see how strong a Civ's military is?
If you hit, no, I guess I don't think there is in this one.
Lame, because I was gonna decide whether or not I wanted to invade Amina, but I don't know. I guess you can
Nope.
reveal her army commanders.
Our characters haven't been interacting that much.
Interesting. It depends. Well, I mean, I might win, but the thing is, I need to. I want to see how many units they have, you know, because I might think I have enough, and then I don't, you know.
Gold is I usually, in just about every Civ game, I use gold as a indicator. Because, like, if they have very low gold, then what else would they be spending it on other than an army? I have very low gold, and I don't know why. But
She does have a bunch of gold, so maybe I'll give it a good old invasion a shot.
If I find you, because barbarians keep on killing my scouts, then I will assist you in that war.
Thank you very much.
But-
I will say, guys, I don't mind like vile talk or analyzing benevolence talk here and there, but I'd like to 86 it for the rest of the.
Oh
stream.
yeah, no, sorry,
No, it's
sorry.
alright.
Of course.
That's all right.
You like to what? E6?
86 it, like not talk about it anymore.
Oh,
My bad.
Yeah, no, it's
My
okay.
bad.
No, I was engaging too. You know, it's not
This
your
did
guys'
turn into
fault.
a review session.
I try to keep this a separate thing as much as I can.
Obviously. Okay. Let me think of funny topics then.
Analyzing it.
This one's gonna be the city's gonna be named. It's gonna be named.
Cock and balls. That's what you should name it.
You're right.
I'm gonna name all of my cities like copyright music names so that you can't upload this to YouTube.
Incest.
Oh, it censored it. No.
It did. No context. Anyone who joins the stream from this
No!
point is gonna have no context. But
No.
this city was named Alabama, so I changed it to incest. There you go.
There was in Civilization 6, there was once your units got promoted twice, they would change the like you could have the like you had to change their name to something, and one of the pre-made names for like cannons were called the Stonewall Knockers, but it was a pre-made name, but it censored the word knockers, so it was just this pre-made name that would just completely be censored.
That's hilarious. Trippy, that's a terrible idea. Let's talk about the game that's being played on stream. Trippy, go to bed. Trippy, you're just having the worst idea. No, I'm kidding. That's a very good idea, Trippy.
Triffy, have you ever even played Civilization? Oh, actually, you were offering to play it.
He was playing. He was going to play Civ 5 with us.
I can't even do my joke sarcasm anymore.
I got 2 army commands.
Oh, I just got done one milestone.
Oh, cool.
Over halfway through the era.
That's a lot of hours. I got a friend who has like 1,000 hours in Civ 6. He loves Civ 6.
I have, on my first year of having it, I definitely had like 300 hours, and then whenever the PlayStation recap came out, it was just like everyone else was like, oh, like 1,000 hours of Fortnite. And I had like 1,000 hours of a historical strategy game.
I have
That's because you're a man's man.
I have almost 300 hours in Hearts of Iron Hearts of Iron 4.
Oh
but
my
that's
god,
not,
Hearts of Iron.
It's not even because of the base game itself, but it's because of all the mods that are in it, which are really fucking intriguing to me.
I would love to play Hearts of Iron Victoria, you're
cooking all right.
that one, you know what I'm talking about. But I don't have a mouse for my MacBook. It's the only thing stopping me. I literally can't play them. I can just look at my country.
That sucks. I'm sorry about that.
I tried playing Hearts of Iron, but then I realized I was going to need to like read a 10-page or 10,000 page novel on.
Oh yeah, no, it's
game. I was like,
really
I don't got time for
hard.
this shit. I don't got time for this shit. I'm not doing this. I would love to play it, but I just can't dedicate that much time to learning a new game like that. See, maybe if I played it on stream, because then that would be like, you know, I'm allocating time to play games anyway. But in my free
Would this
time,
stream
like,
be
oh, I
like
don't
you
really do
learning, or
that.
would the stream be like after you learned?
Wait, what? No, stream would be learning.
Oh, that would be a very. I don't know if that stream would be very interesting.
Probably not. But that would be, I'm just saying, I think that'd be the only way that I would play that game, is because, when I do have free time, I would rather play something else, you know, than sit there and learn a new game like that.
Yeah. I really only want to play it so I can just play as Canada and then go fascist.
Beautiful.
Because I saw that's in the trophy list. It's like, I don't remember what the name of it was. The trophy is, I don't remember, but you get the trophy for playing as Canada and just being fascist and joining the Axis, and I was like, that's what I'm looking for in a history game.
Yeah,
like alternate.
Sorry, you could learn it as you go, Trivia, for sure, but it's, I'll put it this way. It's a game that I did not want to learn as I go. Like, it was...
Yeah, that's valid.
It was more... when I opened it and I started playing, and it was more confusing than it was intriguing to learn, and I felt like I needed to watch a video, and I didn't want to do that.
Yeah, also, sorry, my mic's been fucking up. But, yeah, no, the mods are the main appeal of Hearts of Iron 4.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's like...
Looks
yeah, no, there's a Fallout mod, and this sounds fucking stupid, but there's like a My Little Pony mod, and that shit is so intricately well made that there's more content in it than the base game. Like, I think for real.
That's weird. That's weird. That's crazy.
Like,
wow.
And I've actually seen people suggest Hearts of Iron 4 mods on your server as well. Like, one popular one is Hearts of Iron 4 The New Order. Basically, that one's like a scenario in which...
Talk about that, we have to kill you now.
Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean that.
Well, maybe I'll be playing Hearts of Iron 4 for a video at some point.
Yeah, and
that'd be a good way to learn it.
My bad. I was not meaning that to loop it back. I know, but I legitimately did not mean to do that.
Oh, no, that's fine. The one-off comment is okay. It's okay. What am I trying to do here, though, is the question. Okay, so I have these ballistas. I'm gonna put
I don't know
you
what
in.
happened, but in the last few turns, I have like gotten like 60% progress to science victory for this age.
Okay. What is my... where do you see that? Oh, up here? Age progress.
Yeah, age.
Sure. Yeah, my culture bad. My military all right, but...
Culture's oh yeah, culture's just building wonders in the
Science
first
bad.
age.
I have a quarter of the way through economic victory.
Economic is, I think that's one of the most fun ones. I just haven't been focusing on settlers for some reason. Well, because I've been talking. So it's really...
Oh, did somebody suggest this song or is it from the playlist? Oh, it's from the playlist. This is one of my favorite Kirby songs. That's crazy. This is a remix of it, but it's still a good song. It's factory music from Kirby 64.
Hell yeah.
I went through a very weird like Kirby phase when I was in elementary school.
I mean, Kirby's just cool.
Kirby's great.
It's
Kirby,
because I watched a death battle of like where Kirby like absolutely stomps Majin Buu, and I'm like, Kirby is the coolest thing ever. And I mean, I still do like him.
Oh, he was talking about Hearts of Iron 4 suggestions in the Discord server trivia. That's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Kirby is a great game. Kirby games are great games to play when you just want to have a good time and don't want to struggle, you know? Because they're easy
Kirby
as shit.
pinball?
They're not hard, but they're fun as hell. Kirby,
All
what
the
now?
like the Kirby pinball, like all the Nintendo pinball games were amazing.
Oh yeah, Kirby Pinball. That was a good one. Oh shit. You know what? I got a headache. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take some headache medicine.
That's fair. How's everyone in chat doing right now? Good, bad, mid?
I'm not looking at chat because I don't want to stream snipe.
Fair. Oh wait, are you streaming as well?
No, I'm
Well-
playing in the same game as him though.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Are you excited for EU5? I don't know if I've played it. I think I have EU4, I just haven't played it.
I like how all the Paradox games, they all like focus on something different. Like
That is true.
what's it called? Like Victoria is focused on like economy and like classes. Hoi 4 is obviously like war. Crusader Kings is like the dynasties, stuff like
Yeah.
that. And then I don't know what European Universe is.
Wrote the opening to my next story. That's cool. What's the story gonna be about? Yeah, but it's like EU focused on war. It's more trade focused though, isn't it?
EU or no EU? I have no idea about EU.
Yeah, Europe Universalis.
Universalis. Yeah, I'm interested in it, but I'm more interested in Victoria too because I'm just more interested in that time in general. Because I also
Makes
like,
sense.
I love how Paradox focuses like, you know, all of like history is focused on like, you know, Europe, and I like how those games like they actually put in a good amount of effort to like have like Asia and Africa like play a big like
Oh
part.
yeah.
They did and stuff because you can play as like one of their suggested like starting countries in the game is playing as like Vietnam, and like or I don't know if it's called Vietnam or Siam yet, but it's like you're building it up to like where they are it like whenever it's interesting. I find the economy of that time specifically very like interesting, and how places started like focusing on building up economies like that.
Yeah, the only ones that I've played from Paradox are Crusader Kings and obviously Hoi 4. Wait, Effigy, what do you... Okay. I know you're not reading chat, but Effigy just said, you guys ever think no, because you are?
Has what?
Like, it said, he said, you guys ever think I'm a nut because you are?
Is it a pickup line?
I don't know. Alright, hang on. Conquered all of as a Vietnam once. Oh yeah. Unparalleled Riz.
Alright, I'm gonna keep the visor off for a little while. I got an
Makes
egg in my
sense.
sweener dome. Maybe the
Makes
hat's
sense,
too
makes
tight.
sense.
What'd I miss?
Mainly I was just talking about Paradox games and also just strange comments in the chat.
EU5, is that Europa Universalis? Is that what that is?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
What is that game about? Is that just a strategy game too?
Yeah,
It's a
it's
strategy
like
game.
it's made by the same people that make Hoi 4. It's like Crusader Kings is like medieval, Europa Universalis is like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like post-medieval, Victoria is like industrial, and then Hoi 4 is obviously World War II.
I see.
And they all like focus on like different like things like you know, like a Crusader Kings family or dynasty. Europa Universalis is whatever that game's about. Victoria is like economy and class, and then Hoi 4 is war.
Oh, wait, you said universe. What is EU about?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty much just like Hoi 4, except there's a little bit more focus on trading and shit in comparison. But I don't know. That's what I understand about it, but maybe I'm wrong. Trippy does say it's also about war, but I swear I've heard before that there's like more
Well,
focus
obviously
on
there's
trading.
war in all of them, but
Yeah,
there's
but
just
like
much
still
bigger
a heavy focus on it.
I see.
I've never played it, so I have no idea. I like
Fair
to
enough.
not speak things I don't know about.
No, that makes sense. I'm just saying what I've heard personally.
I need more.
Oh, there's also a plague going on.
What does that do?
It's the a crisis. So I think this one is a lot less severe than the exploration one, but basically your cities can get infected, and then I guess your people are going to get mad at you.
Infected? Gross!
Ew.
So should we just murder everybody then? Murder all civilians? I think that's the solution.
That's great.
the was it the like not the Spanish that did that? I can't think of who it was that just killed a bunch
Yeah, no,
of like
it was-
infected people.
Well, I mean, it was a thing where it was like, you know, when America was being colonized, it was like they fucked over everybody by bringing in disease. So
My capital's infected. What do I do?
I think you can.
drop a nuke.
You get there's a special unit I think you need to train, like a plague doctor, but I don't know. I never get it in the antiquity age. I think you just have to deal with it.
Well, that sucks.
I don't remember. I've never had this. I've had it before, but I just don't remember it. Where's it at? I know it's here.
Well, we're going to war when there's a plague. I'm probably gonna get fucked over so hard here. All right.
Also-
Why? My gold is so bad. Can you see my gold right now?
Probably. Damn. That's a lot of minus.
Oh,
I don't know how to fix that.
You're fucking poor, man. Like,
I'm.
can you see
I'm
if you hover
Confucius.
over? Oh, if you click
Even,
on the gold in the top left. Well, I don't know if you can click.
I
It'll show you-
can't because I'm on PlayStation.
Oh yeah, I don't know how to do it for you then. That sucks.
I guess it's good because I'm Confucius, and actually I don't know if Confucianism has like the same like principles of like, you know, wanting little. So
We're talking about
It
stealing
might be-
advice in the chat, huh? Is that what we're doing?
yeah. I was gonna point that out. Like everyone's talking about Riz and shit. like for me personally,
Oh, she's
I
so
can't
worse.
tell if I have like amazing Riz or awful Riz. You know?
Do you have a girlfriend
Yeah.
or a partner?
Yeah.
Oh, that's your answer.
Fair enough. Wahaha.
See, I don't. That's my answer.
Fair, but even then, I think you could still have like good charisma and
I
not
don't.
be dating at the moment out of fear.
Migrant.
Fair, but still.
What does migrant do? What's a migrant?
Oh, those are the people I was talking about. Where if you put them in a city, you get an extra
Had to
population.
lock yourself down.
How do I put them in the city?
Oh, you walk over them, and then there's a ability button in their little hotbar.
Oh, I guess he's got to go to a different city. My advice for dating is always, if you talk about what you're interested in, that's good. People, girls, well, just people in general, like to see when you're passionate about stuff, and then also, listening to them as much as you're talking about yourself, or even more so, listening to them. You want to talk about yourself in a very confident way, but you also want to show that you're very interested in whatever they're talking about as well. Even if you might not be, it happens. But yeah, those have served me pretty well.
For me, it's like a mix of like, I am interested in what they're saying, but I've got like really bad fucking ADHD, so I'm just like dozing off while they're talking. You know what I mean?
I also have the ADHD. I learned that recently.
I think everyone has ADHD.
Well,
True.
probably, but I learned.
Well, I've got like,
yeah, I got the kind that I got to take pills for now. So
fair enough. I got like ADHD-tism, so you know that's not a fun combination.
yeah, so I have heard. But I will say the medication has improved my life quite a lot in the short time that
Oh, yeah.
I've been taking it.
Warning, depending on what medicine you're taking, because for me, I mentioned this in chat, but if you don't like, if you take a break from that shit, it's very likely that you're just gonna feel really fucking tired for the day that you don't take it. But again,
Oh,
it
I bet.
depends on what kind you're taking. Because, like, for example, I didn't take ADHD meds today due to me just running out, but it was still also just like, you know, like I'm exhausted.
I got the
I used to take medicine, and then it just made me like, I could not think whenever, like, there was just, my brain was just empty all the time when I was on it. So they took me off of it, but
That's fair.
makes
I
sense.
mean, I know that's like a joke in South Park, but I don't have that experience personally because the thing is that I have like really fucking bad social anxiety as well as just a couple other traits about me. So even if it was affecting my thought process, I wouldn't notice it because my thought process is already pretty goddamn quick and always on edge. So
yeah, I got me the Adderall. That's what I have.
I see.
I'm allergic to that.
It's
Fun fact.
interesting because, you know, I know people that have taken Adderall because I'd never taken it until I suspected that I had it, and people who don't have ADD, they like, my wife has taken it before, for example, a long time ago, a long time since she has it, and like when she was in school, you know, to study and stuff. And for people that
Yeah.
don't have it, it gives them a lot of energy. Makes them hopped up. You know, they want to do tasks and all that stuff. As soon as I took that stuff, calmed right the fuck down. I was like, I'm gonna go take a nap. It was crazy. It was a crazy experience. Especially hearing how that does that to other people, you know?
It's a mix of both where it's like for me it's like, I mean, I also just have sleep issues in general, you know, so
Yeah.
it's just like I'm always tired. That's just something that's true about me. So
I feel
like,
you there. I'm tired a lot of the time too. I'm tired a lot of the time.
Ooh, plus 12 gold. I got myself out of the hole.
Oh, nice. I'm about to get myself into a hole because I'm gonna be. It's invasion time, chat. It's invasion time. And the invasion is imminent.
Invasion? Whoa.
The invasion is imminent. Hold on. Let's see. How do you declare war in this one?
You go to the them. I think. Wait, you might need to denounce them first. I don't know if you
declare
can.
war. I can do it right there. All right, I'm gonna do it next
Okay.
turn. Let's see my happiness tank real hard here in just a minute.
No, you. I think since you're playing as Simone Bolivar, you automatically get like extra war support.
Nice.
Civ
I
7.
think they made him look really,
7.
really good in this game.
Simone Bolivar.
Yeah. Everyone was complaining because they were like, "Oh, he's not. That's not exactly how he looked. He's way too hot in this." Which I mean, I would argue they make Gandhi way too hot in the other ones.
Civ 7
what is-
like Poop 7. Oh, Mogatron, why you gotta be like that, huh? Come on,
Hang on,
Mogi.
let me-
Nice to see ya.
Let me look up what Gandhi looks like in Civilization. I'm curious now.
Fine. All right. To war. To war, everybody. Da-da-da-dun.
Alright, do you have
Not
a
to
picture?
go-
Because I can't find it.
But what are the chances of Gandhi being an April Fool's episode?
Like Civ Gandhi? That might be funny, actually.
Yes, it's specifically Civ Gandhi.
That would be pretty. That would probably.
Not real life Gandhi.
Wait, why the hell are you? Wait, what happened? Wait. What?
Wait, what did happen?
All my dudes got kicked out of her territory when I declared war?
Oh, yeah, they do that. Because it's like, I don't know why.
Well, that's dumb.
They've been doing that since 6, and I've never understood, because it, like...
I just did all this setting up, and then I got kicked out. All right, well, we're going to war, and it's gonna happen later, I guess. Unleash the army. Boom. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Maybe.
Alright, I get what you mean now. I looked up a picture of Gandhi from Civ 5. He looks weirdly buff. I don't know why.
Oh, I was joking. I don't know. I didn't think he would actually...
Yeah, no, he looks like... Okay, let me send a picture in general. Maybe it's also just, like, bias because you said that he looked like that.
Oh,
and then I
that
was-
specific picture, yeah. You're right. He does look insanely like... I don't know. He looks like he's the hero of some, like, action movie in that. That is actually a really funny picture.
You would fall deeply
Like the
into
expression
Mogatron.
he's making.
It's a great series.
That is pretty funny, actually. No, that's not what I was talking about, but it actually ended up working. So I was actually called a civilization in my junior year American history class.
Oh, really?
Did you play a lot
Yes.
of it?
No, well, what happened was it was American history, and our teacher, he's very funny. I mentioned once that I played, like, we were talking about, like, something that was in Civilization, so I was like, oh, that's in a history game I play called Civilization, and he just called me Civilization for the rest of it.
All right.
Reference to Dalsim? That nice, okay. Maybe it is a reference to Dalsim.
So it was...
Street Fighter.
So that, he had nicknames for, like, all of, like, my friends in that class, like, my nephew was in that class with me, and we sat next to each other, and then so he called him the nephew.
Wow. The nephew. What a title. What a well-earned title. What is this? Age of Antiquity will end soon. Oh, I gotta win my war.
Have y'all?
Oh yeah, wars do end after
I know.
the age.
I
Okay.
know. I learned that the hard way, and it was not a pleasant experience.
This is
Let me-
a controversial series, but have y'all ever heard of Goblin Slayer?
Yes.
Yeah, like I said, it's a little controversial because of some stuff that happened in the first episode, but I'm not going to get into that.
I
Anyway,
was about to say, can we talk
Yeah,
about this?
I'm not getting into that. The reason why I bring it up is because the characters are literally referred to what they are. Like, Goblin Slayer is just known as Goblin Slayer, the Priestess is just known as Priestess, and I can't tell if that's insanely fucking stupid or genius.
I was at Barnes & Noble and I saw they had they had like a guide for like a tabletop RPG for Goblin Slayer.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it was either Goblin Slayer or Redo of Healer. They kind of occupy the same space.
Oh, yeah, no, I'd prefer Goblin Slayer in that case, because I feel like, yeah, I mean, Goblin Slayer has, like, a point to it. Redo Healer is just, like, you know, that's just, like...
Sorry, I captured a city and it made me happy. How many does she
Ooh,
have?
Amina's?
Yep.
She has 4 cities now.
I probably can get one more before the thing expires. Well, maybe. I'm gonna have to...
It's like 10 turns left.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to defend what I got, actually.
I like how the ages progress in this game because it's based on like how everyone's doing. Like if somebody has like all objectives completed in a ranking, then they're going to get like then it's going to start going by faster. But if everybody's like not doing that, then it's going to be like 1 a turn.
Makes sense. Okay, Ballista, you stay there.
Also, yeah, that is true, Kokie, but it is kind of funny. Also, what's MH? I'm curious.
Meat hand.
Meat hand.
Meat hand. Is it actually meat hand?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. I was wondering because you both said it and I wasn't sure.
I was gonna say meat hunter, and I was like, I can't say meat hunter.
He just had so much confidence when he said meat hand, I had to say it too.
Mogatron. Oh, the monster.
I was about to look up meat hand on Google, see if there was anything about it, but then I don't think that's a good idea.
Probably
Actually,
not.
you know what? You only live once.
Wow.
Oh, okay. That's
when I honestly, the first thing that I think of when you say meat hand, or one of the first things is just let me send it. It's not NSFW, by the way, but it's this image.
Is it the ground beef in the shape of a hand that people
No,
cook up?
It's if you know Vine sauce, then you'll know what this is.
Vine sauce sounds very familiar, but I cannot say.
It's like a.
I just watched some Vinny videos today.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What that is. What you just posted.
It's it's like a reoccurring joke on Vinny's side where it's like if I remember correctly, the context was that it was like from some kind of commercial where that was supposed to be like a worm or something, and it's just a photo of that, and it's just become like a weird reoccurring joke where it's just like he's named Meat.
Just looks like in color Eraserhead to me.
Nah, that makes sense.
So many units to command. Horseman.
All of my units dispersed with the little gold shortage I had.
I have like a pretty big army right now. Not bad.
Also, I'm gonna just head out of VC for now, but I will still text in the chat.
How fucking dare you? Did I give you permission to leave, Mr. Soon? Is that what happened here? You said I'm gonna leave. You didn't say Sweener gave me permission to leave. I did not do that.
It sounds like he's earned a copyright strike on his channel.
Oh no!
All right,
fuck.
Get out. We should get out from.
All right, I'll see you. Bye.
Who the fuck is helping him? A city-state is helping her.
Oh, I just accidentally supported a proposition she gave me.
I got to pick I got to pick up one of her cities, and I feel like that's gonna be it.
What is? What did it say? 2 turns left? I wasn't paying attention to it.
No, there's a few more. I think it's more than 2. I'm glad you thought so, sir.
I've got well, I've already won the science victory for this age. So.
Good for you, Swiggity. What have I won?
You're
nothing. No, I don't know what I'm.
You're tied for first place for whatever the golden victory.
Oh, am I? Nice.
Yeah.
So many units to command. So little time. Units. Units, please. Shit, I have an archer on the front lines. That's not good. He going down. Dude. Do it. Thank you. Phalanx. Attack. You shouldn't have been close to me, Amina. That's where you messed up. Because I'm going to war. I'm going to war. Give the turn. Give a turn. Horseman. Horseman that way. Next turn. Sorry. You know how it be. War takes a lot of time to do shit with your damn units. Get him, chariot. Believe in you. Who else? Migrant. I'm gonna expand right now. Alright, I gotta go send him to incest.
I listened to Gangnam Style 25 times this week.
Wow. That's incredible. You've ascended. You've come to a higher plane than the rest of us.
I think that was all today because I was just like cleaning up my aunt's house, and then I just like decided to put it on repeat, see how many times I could just listen to it without going crazy.
Beautiful.
It is my favorite song of all time, though. So
Is it?
yes,
That's crazy.
it was. I developed that. I don't know if you're hip enough to know about this, but Fortnite has a music mode where you can play songs from
I'm not,
different
I'm not hip
artists.
enough. I am not hip enough to know
And
about that.
one of their first songs was like Gangnam Style, and I don't know what it was. It's like the scene in Ratatouille where he like eats the ratatouille, and then he goes like back to his childhood, and his mom has made it. That was like me with like Gangnam Style, and then I became obsessed with Gangnam Style again, and I kind of realized it was my favorite song.
Wow.
I had a project in my video class where we were supposed to make a music video, and I was going to do a like 1-to-1 shot recreation of the Gangnam Style music video. But if you've seen that music video, you would know that is very hard to do. It would require pyrotechnics.
Yeah, it would require a lot.
And a lot of suits, very expensive suits.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's funny because when Gangnam Style came out, I showed it to like my girlfriend at the time, and I'm well known for liking stupid shit. So for example, my one of my favorite shows of all time is like Tim and Eric Awesome Show. You know what that is. But anyway, I show people stupid videos all the time because I think they're funny, and other people might not, but I do. And when I showed it to her, the video on YouTube only had like 2 million views or something. I was like, you gotta see this. I'm telling you, this is great. She's like, this is gonna be one of your stupid videos again. And then she ended up falling in love with it too. And I was like, you see? I'm not always just showing you weird garbage, all right? Sometimes it's actually relevant, woman.
sometimes it's weird good stuff.
Yeah, sometimes it's weird good stuff.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. I just think something about it is just so. There's just this charm to it, where I don't know. It's just it just takes me back every time I hear it.
Oh, I love the music video.
Oh, the music! It's so. I do think it's a contender for like the greatest music video of all time.
I would agree with that.
Because of just what's happening. Like, I see he's sitting on a porta potty, an elevator opens, and then he's under some guy's legs dancing, and like he's in a stable. And then I've translated the song to see if like the lyrics make sense with it, and they don't. Oh, funny thing about the lyrics, I didn't know it was in Korean until in like a few years ago. It was probably like only 3 years ago whenever they added it to Fortnite. Like I never knew it was K-pop. I just thought it was English, and I just didn't understand him.
Wow. That's pretty interesting. But I mean,
Yeah.
hey, your favorite song's your favorite song. That's not a bad song to have a...
Oh, it didn't
favorite
become my
song.
favorite song until like just a few years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What? Oh, bye, Mogatron. Have a good new job. Oh, a new job tomorrow. That's cool. I hope you enjoy your new job, Mogi, and you sleep good. We'll see you soon. I know, cheap viewers. I know, Corinne. It was pretty cool. We love cheap viewers on streamview.com. It's hard for me to pin down what my favorite song is because.
Oh, that is a really.
Yeah, my favorite musical artist of all time is Susumu Hirasawa, who did the soundtrack for Berserk, Paranoia Agent, which is my favorite anime, and all of Satoshi Kon's movies. He did all the music for those. And so it's probably one of his songs, but I listen to a lot of stuff not in English. So that's like the main, or like instrumentals or movie or video game soundtracks. But if I had to pick something that like people would know, it would probably be something from the 80s. You know what, actually? You know what it is?
What?
It's A Land Down Under by Men at Work.
Oh yeah, I remember you
that
said
song.
that. You said that would be your stand. And if you, yeah, that's a really good.
That would be-
I really do like that
That
song.
would be my JoJo stand, Land Down Under. Hell yeah. Berserk soundtrack does go hard. Yes, it does. Susumu Hirasawa is not everybody's cup of tea, but I think he is a genius. A genius. And
I
eventually...
think the
Huh?
Berserk animated series is like just like everything that the original is just like a really good understanding of the original work.
Yeah, it's just a shame that they didn't continue in that same vein, you know? Because that
Yeah,
new anime is booty. The visuals
I heard the
are,
movies.
Not good. Huh?
I heard the movies, like the movies that go through the golden age, are pretty good, but the actual like anime itself is not that good.
Yeah, the movies are pretty alright. Yeah, that's true.
I think they're good like visualization, or like, well, it's a manga. It has a bunch of visualization. It's like a good like. If you can't read, I think it's a good. It'd be a good way to see the golden age if you can't read.
Makes sense.
That
shit.
I was trying to do a joke with that, but it just didn't go anywhere.
That's
So
alright.
it ended up like that.
I love "Got to Be Real" by Cheryl, and that's a good song. That's a good question. We're just talking about our favorite songs. What's everybody's favorite song in the chat? Come on, put your favorite song. What anime is not good? The newest Berserk anime that they did the like CGI animation. Not the greatest. Not the
Have
greatest.
you ever heard of Fist of the North Star?
Oh yeah. I haven't watched too
Yeah.
much of it, but what I have seen of it is great.
Like I think both the original, they're doing a new adaptation of it, and it's like it has the Berserk animation, but it looks like it has a bit more like they try and use it as like a bit more of a style instead of just for it to be cheap.
Oh, that's cool. You can make a list. Yes, Corinne, go ahead. List us up.
And I think, but yeah, I think that one, it did. I don't know if you know this, but it went on to inspire both Berserk and JoJo,
What did?
which
Fist of the North Star?
Fist of the North Star, yeah,
Oh, I believe
which
that.
itself, which then went on to inspire everything else. So it could be the most influential.
Oh yeah, one of them. I would say it is one of the most influential animes. That and Dragon Ball. You know.
It inspired Dragon Ball too, so
Oh, did it?
yeah. So it inspired like these three, which went on to inspire every other piece of media on the planet after the 80s.
Perfect.
So
What I like to tell people too about Susumu Hirasawa is not only did he do the soundtrack for Berserk, but it's very possible that without his music, Berserk wouldn't exist, because Mura, that's what he listened to when he was making Berserk on repeat. He would listen to Susumu Hirasawa, and so when they were making it into an anime, he specifically requested him to be make the soundtrack for it. Same with Satoshi Kon. If you like Paprika, What's that? Is it Perfect Blue? Yeah, Perfect Blue. Millennium Actress. Satoshi Kon was listening to Susumu Hirasawa when he was making those movies. So, as a musical artist, you know, he's not everybody's cup of tea. I'll say that right now. He's got some very strange music, but I like his style. But I would say he's very influential on a lot of things because of that. War is so tedious.
There was something I was going to ask you about. There was something I was going to ask you about earlier, but I forgot. It was when you were gone, I was like, oh, that'd be the perfect question to ask him when he gets back. And then you got back and I forgot.
What's the question? Do you know?
No.
Oh, okay. That's all right. If you think of it, let me know. Oh,
I
Ian
will.
Ian with the great poll. Welcome, Ian. It's Everyday Bro by Jake Paul is the best song. Agreed. No other song comes close. No other song comes close.
I think his Ohio Fried Chicken song actually comes very close to that one.
Oh, he has another song called Ohio Fried Chicken?
Yes, it's quite something.
Now that we're talking about fried chicken, Tyrant, I'll take fried chicken. Now I want fried chicken, so you gotta get me some fried chicken from that Walmart, please. Thank you. I gotta
One
say,
turn.
Brent, I don't know half of those songs. One turn. Hold on. Can I do this in one turn? I don't think I can. No. My holy war. The holiest of wars.
I did not think that this well, I have it on the like shortest game speed and it's still, you know.
Oh yeah, even on a short game speed, these games take forever.
I think there's a longer turns.
No.
Civ 7 has longer turns,
Oh,
I
do
would
they?
say. I would say the turns generally, I don't know, because I think the ages are shorter. I guess it also does just depend, because there have been like moments where we've been talking and not progressing. I don't know, I guess it depends.
Yeah. Damn, I'm not gonna be able to take. I decimated her army though. It's destroyed, so that's cool. Next age, she's gonna get it. She's gonna get it. I don't know, Nicholas. What is the Jake Paul song where someone calls England a city?
Oh, that is Everyday Bro.
Oh, it's Everyday Bro. Nice.
Yeah, there's a verse from a guy named Nick Crompton who's from England, and he says, "England is my city." Somebody that is from England said that.
What a genius. Yes, I did it. I took the city. Nice. All right.
She just offered an alliance with me.
Oh, hey. Hey. Oh.
I said no. Which, I mean, it doesn't even matter because it's the turn's over and it would have gone back to normal anyways.
How does it? All alliances go away?
Yeah, everything. It's just like there's a friendship and enemy. There's like a friendship or like enemy thing. They dislike you going into the next stage, which they're going to dislike you and probably like me. But since I wasn't in an alliance, it's just going to be like, oh, they kind of like you. You're cool.
Yeah, we'll deal with it. Pussies. I'm a warmongerer, all right? Bow to me.
Evil Simone Bolivar.
All shall be welcomed under the Pax Bolivaria. All right? It is a new golden
I still have
age.
yet to see one of your city centers.
Yeah, like I said, I think I'm all the way to the south, and you're like way too.
No, I found your cities. It's just I haven't. I should have requested open borders, but I've been really neglecting the diplomatic stuff this game.
So have I. I've just been building armies and just YOLOing on buildings and stuff. So
I've been idling
my
a
visor
lot.
back on now. We'll go red because we're a military now. Let's see here. Militaristic. 8 out of 12. 11 out of 20. Legacy. Damn, I'm in last place.
Like, no, you're not. You're tied for last place.
So last place. Canada is your city? Nice, Nicholas. Yes, hi, how you doing? Wait, what's up? What's going on? We ready up? Oh, we pick our Civ.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I think they. Oh yeah, you can still only. I don't. There's like the still like the unlock conditions for it.
Yeah, I was getting a few unlocked as I was doing things.
I didn't get any notifications that I got any unlocked. I don't know how I have Hawaii.
Ooh. I got Hawaii too.
I might just run them because I enjoy. Oh, well, it just spoiled who else is in the game.
Buildings. Oh, the Holy Spanish Empire. I gotta do it.
Wait, can we just?
Bolivar in
I
Spain.
can just switch teams. I could just switch all the AI to my team,
Oh shit.
and then
Oh shit.
I would not do that.
Oh shit. No, it's
This
not
is
over.
a-
So the age is changing. Okay, so this is the new mechanic in Civ 7. What it happens like 3 times that the age changes?
There's 3 different ages.
Yeah, so the ancient age is over. Now we're going to the whatever this next one is. We haven't won yet. No winning yet. But Swiggity's in first, I think.
I would have preferred if they did 4 ages and then they did like antiquity, medieval, exploration, and then modern.
Test.
I feel like
Test.
What?
What did I say? Oh, sorry, I was talking to someone in chat. Test. What did I say about that? Test. You see
oh,
this? You see
so you
this
were
test?
running like a test or
I-
something.
I don't want to hear that. None of that. No yanderes or sundir. I don't want to. No, none of that. See this gun? You see this? Glock 9000 test? You're gonna get delivered to your doorstep. To your doorstep
Don't
test.
shot me.
Test. Neither. Hi, Beefy. How you doing? My favorite dinosaurs, but welcome, test. I like having you. I'm not gonna shoot you. I promise. I promise.
You're like that guy. There's this influencer. He just has this like guy that like stalks him and walks up to him in public and goes, "Hey man, do the dance with the pants."
Oh wow.
And then he
Wow.
just like he's like, "Oh, I can't do it." And he's like, "Hey, you know what, man? That's chill. Hey, have a good day though." And this has happened. He just like does that like he's done it like 6 times.
That's an interesting way to be an influencer.
A glint arises in their eyes. They sail to claim the world.
That was very useless knowledge that you just gained.
For God.
I like useless knowledge.
Or for
If anyone ever
Yes.
asks you about the dance with the pants, you know the backstory now.
I know the backstory. I'm educated. I got a Swiggity education. Oh shit. The new era. My empire. Can
I actually did try and do that as a Twitch channel at one point, where it was just me like reading Shakespeare.
I mean, that'd be cool.
I tried it, but I've had a very eventful, or not really, but I've had other things to do where I couldn't do that like consistently through the summer.
Makes sense.
So
I can declare war right away. Ah, boy. Let's see. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Is that mine? No. Hey, Xerxes. I don't like you encroaching on my... well, you're next, bud. You're next. Let me choose legacy.
Mina's giving me some very good offers that I'm refusing. I will say I'm refusing them, but they are very good offers.
Mina, please. Just bow to me. Don't turn Swiggity against me.
I have no military. I do not have the economy to support a war right now.
Sundir? I'm a Sundirian? Am I? You like these anime eyes? I'm in the Empire business, that's right. Militaristic attribute. Yeah, give me that militaristic attribute. Wait. What do these attributes do?
They're like little. Like, are you talking about the bonus tree?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're just like little extra bonuses that you get. nothing really. They're nothing like. I wouldn't say any of them are like needed to win.
Okay.
I will say this era is in everything but the economy. This is probably the most boring era for most victory paths.
Not for me, because I'm gonna go on a murder rampage.
For the domination one in this one, it's actually, I find it interesting because you're supposed to, you get points for like settling tiles on other cities or other the distant land.
Hmm.
So it like where the first one it was supposed to be building up your empire with like a number of cities. This age it's supposed to be you're building up your empire on the distant land.
Interesting.
And then the modern era, you're like spreading ideology points, which you get from taking a city for the first time of a different like. Every city you take from somebody that has a different government, you spread like whatever you like. If you're democracy and they're communist, you spread democracy ideology points, and that gets you like victory points.
Okay.
Also, that's the only way to get nukes in this game.
Nice. Nice. Alright. Let's go ahead and assemble the army. Oh, where's my other commander? Okay. Assemble the army. Swiggity, I'm expanding. I'm expanding at a rapid rate. The world will be mine. Except yours. I'll never touch you. I promise. I promise.
Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be in space next era. Well, we're not getting to that tonight, but
Yeah, probably not. But it's been cool so far. I mean, I haven't been really paying attention, so I'm sure I'm not doing things optimally. But
in good conversation though.
Yes, it is.
I think like doing optimization for a Civ game would not be a very fun stream because you gotta like hyper focus on what you're doing. I don't know. That one might be it just depends on the person.
I think it would only work if you were like playing against bots. You know.
Or like
take
playing
take a second. Huh?
If it was like if it was like let's say we had like a full like 4-player lobby and it was just us against each other, I think that would be. Well, I think that would just be like ideal if it's just like 4 people like in a Discord call declaring war on each other.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
But like I think just idly playing is very fun. It's just like offers like really good background stuff.
It sure does.
What I find most interesting about this because it's just like sitting here playing and it's still fun. And if you're like paying deep attention, then it's fun. But like they're fun for different reasons.
Yeah.
That's what makes it. That's what makes these games masterpieces.
Masterpiece. What is that? Cog? Oh, I have a cog. Cool. I have a big cog. You move. You move. And then you move. Alright, what's going on in chat? Last time I heard that, some guy screamed at his terrified wife and people put what he said on shirts and shit. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that's in reference to. I think I'm too far away from the conversation now. Hey, command the units. I get it. I need to command my units, alright? There we go. No, Dick Benny!
Oh, someone in chat's very hyped for Civ.
That is my friend Nick, who was here for a week and a half. That's why it wasn't streaming. And why I'm a little behind on bio videos right now. Which is fine. Fine. But, yeah, he's in, what, are you in New York now, Nick? Are you in Jersey? Are you on your way to Niagara Falls? What you guys doing right now? Because he's in New York with his wife right now. New York, New Jersey. Hey. Oh, wait. Normal war? Yeah, we're gonna declare war. Sorry, girl. Yeah, I know you don't like me, but you're gonna like me even less now.
I don't think I've found a single one of her cities.
Not gonna be mine. They're gonna
There's
be
so
mine
much
soon.
coffee on the map.
Ow. Because her army is pitiful, for I have decimated it. Utterly. Completely. Totally. To war. To war.
To do a cultural victory in this game, it's like, or in this era, it's like basically just a religion victory. But it's not like, you do have to convert cities, but it's just collecting relics, which you get from converting cities, but whenever you found a religion, you have to choose like how you get relics. And it's some of the times they're like, you get one relic if you convert this type of city for the first time. You get two if you do this harder way to do it. It's, I don't know, it's, I personally don't like it, because also there's no cultural victory that involves great works, which was one of my favorite aspects of 6.
Oh, really?
It's
Oh.
yeah, because like you get like you're able to get Victor Hugo, and he can
Oh,
make
yeah, no,
like
I meant like, oh, really? Like, there's no great works.
oh
and stuff?
yeah,
That's lame.
yeah. That was like, that's one of the things I was like, oh wait, there's no great people. That was one of the things I was very disappointed by.
Ah, I see. Yeah, no, I agree. I like those aspects of 5 as well.
I have not played the DLC of 5, which is where they introduced that, so I need to get on that.
5's DLCs.
I was trying to get the basics learned because I just picked up 5, like, I think it was the 4th of July.
Oh, yeah. No, 5's a great game. 5 is a great game.
Yeah, I spent like, I thought I was just gonna do like a demo run the first night I had it. Then I ended up staying till like 2 in the morning to beat it.
Nice. Yes, it is swinging hour, Impala. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Probably just on my end, but it's getting shot. Oh, yeah, it's definitely on your end then, Nick. City yesterday had a real Jersey get-together today. Niagara was Tuesday. Oh, hell yeah. Hot dog cart diarrhea? Now that's a New York experience right there.
It was a what?
He said he got diarrhea from the hot dog he got out of a hot dog cart.
Oh.
So-
That's how you know the hot dog was good.
yeah, that's how you know it had that quality. Who is this on my... What are you? A Giro. What does that even mean?
What?
It's some unit called a Tajiro. I don't know.
Is that your... It's probably a civilization-specific unit.
Yeah, it's a Minas.
Oh. Wait, what are they?
I don't know.
Songhai... Mongolia. Mongolia is actually very fun to play because they have a... So you know how I said the domination victory is actually is in this one is founding cities on distant lands?
Yeah.
For Mongolia, they get the distant land. It's for them. They just get the same amount of points for just conquering.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna
you-
pick Mongolia, but I wanted to go with the Spanish theme because I'm Simón Bolívar. So it's Spain. I
feel like-
Spain, España.
Wasn't he fighting them?
Who?
Simone, wasn't he fighting the Spanish?
Oh yeah, he was, but you know, just the Spanish theme because he's Spanish. Or
think
was
he
he
made
Spanish?
it.
Was he just?
Oh.
Hold on. Simón Bolívar. I don't remember if he's Spanish or if he was born in the or Venezuelan. Yeah, he was Venezuelan. But yeah, I meant just like Spanish language theme. So
Yeah. I'm playing as Confucius, and I have chose Hawaii and the Mayans, so I am not going on brand with him.
I mean, Hawaii is sort of on brand, I suppose.
That is,
Okay. This is a shit position. I have 2 catapults in this thing. You need to go over here. These mountains are really fucking me over. Okay.
I think I found distant lands.
Oh, did you?
I think so.
I've been
I
doing
might
no
be wrong.
exploring. I'm too preoccupied with my holy war. I am here to conquer. Nothing more, nothing less. What? Now, yeah, that's also a very New York experience, Nick. Went to Hard Rock Cafe and busted pipe, doo-doo water all over the floor. Perfect. Perfect. Was there rats in there? Gotta be some rats. Complete the New York experience.
Oh no, that wasn't Disneyland. That was just a cluster of islands.
Islands are cool.
I don't know if my...
It is another Japan. Okay.
You need to research... You can, like, send your boats into ocean, but they take damage and move very slowly. And you need to research, like... what is it? Shipbuilding, I think, to actually be able to, like, make it over there safely. Well, we're on a small map, so I think you could kind of easily make it across the ocean with a cog. But you gotta be lucky.
Lucky, you say. Well, Lucky is my middle name. Souls Games, what do you do if a boss keeps rushing you down and swinging a lot and has def and HP like a tank? What boss is it, okay? If you be more specific. Oh, is it Liza P? I might not know who the boss is, but keeps rushing you down. That's probably, just from that description, I'm assuming that's like has to be like a hit and run boss. Like, you gotta do hit and run tactics. Could be wrong though. All right, let's get these catapults going. Boom, 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 boom. Enter. Unload the army. Catapulta. Boom, 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 boom. You can't hit. Oh, I get it. Damn, her city is on this crazy... Wait, can I even get to this thing from here? I don't know. Huh.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, I don't know if you're looking at my stream or you can see Axum. But I think her city's on a ridge. And I'm like on the lower part of the ridge. I'm not sure though.
Wait, I can't... Wait, go... I zoomed in and I just lost track of everything. Can you zoom in again?
Here?
Yeah, to her city.
I should be able to get in there, no?
I can't... No, I don't think the city center is... Wait, I might be wrong. It's hard to tell because of the walls.
Yeah.
I think she has a wonder placed there, so it makes it hard to tell.
Interesting. Alright, I'll figure it out. Hit. Boom. With an enemy like that, okay, I'm assuming, and Liza P. I'm assuming you either got to be real good at parrying, or you're gonna have to do a hit and run style gameplay there. That's what it sounds like to me. Okay. How the hell do I get over here?
I actually just got I have Liza P because of PlayStation Plus. That was their most recent monthly game.
Kind of like when you were here, Nick, with what happened at that casino. Shit happens, then it kind of moves on, you know? I just want to say real quick, thank you everybody for being here. We got 20 viewers, which is pretty good. Interest in Civ is nice. And interest in Bloodborne was also cool to see, so I'm happy you guys are enjoying watching Civ. What were you saying about Liza P though, Swiggity?
I just got access to it because of PlayStation Plus. It's one of the free monthly games, so...
Oh, nice. That's cool.
I might have to get into that.
Liza P is a fun game. Army Commander, you need to get the fuck out of here. What am I doing? I send you here? Shoot the horses. Shoot them. Nobody likes horses. That is the essence of Souls games, Koke. Unfortunately, you gotta just keep trying until it works. Commendation points.
Wait, the what? The accommodation points? What?
Oh, I got a commander, army commander, upgraded all the way in a tree.
Oh. I zoned out, so I had no idea what, like, anything that was happening was.
That was alright. Damn, what a shit spot this city is in, though. Oh.
I would say just try and, like, do you have catapults?
I do.
Or siege? Yeah, I would say that's best than just... Ooh, if you have any recon units, they might be able to sneak up the... Oh, never mind, no, that's not how those work anymore. Yeah, that's right, you promote them with the, yeah, I forgot that the promotions are in the commanders, not the individual units anymore.
Mm. What is...
Every game does promotions differently.
They do. I think I'm actually going to be able to take the city fairly soon. Just an annoying problem. Welcome back, Effigy. How you doing? We're conquering, Effigy. We're conquering while we're attempting to. I'll use all these. Is that an upgrade? Okay.
Amina just asked me for military aid.
I bet she did. She's getting her ass handed to her.
I just rejected it. I spent 20 diplomatic favor to reject it just for you.
Thank you. Such a sweetie. What is under there? Ah, you're fine. Okay, catapulte. Catapult. Do work for me. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Ba-ba-ba-boom.
Ooh, I found distant lands.
Nice.
They're not that hard to get to, the oceans. I don't know, maybe it's because I encountered some islands that I was able to get there.
Bam. Boom. Wait a minute. What does that mean? Okay. I'm gonna be very disappointed if I have to walk all the way around to capture this city.
If you keep, you should be fine. It should just take a bit of time if you just keep, bombarding them and then have them walk around so that they don't... They could make a new unit, though.
Yeah.
That could be troublesome.
Oh, Tekken, Effigy. Well, are you still a Pujin? Just give it up, girl. Just give it up.
I have surprisingly never got into Tekken, which is... I don't know why.
I have just recently gotten into fighting game. They are...
I've always been kind of into... I've always been pretty into Mortal Kombat.
Uh-huh.
But other than that, I mean, I've never been, like, it was never really the fighting. I've always kind of liked it for, like, the campiness and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I got into Street Fighter 6. because of my friend Stu, and I like Tekken a lot, especially, well, I should say I like Bang Wei a lot. It was main in that game. But Street Fighter, I think I like Street Fighter the most out of the fighting games I've played so far. My old favorite used to be Soul Calibur, but they don't really do anything franchise anymore.
I feel like Soul Calibur, that is very wasted because that has like really good potential for not only like games but like guest characters. Because I know they had like Darth Vader and like Yoda and Link in one of the games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did.
Like imagine they had like Guts, like I don't know why I just blanked on like every character that has a sword. Oh, like Jack Sparrow.
Oh yeah, mm-hmm. That would be cool as hell.
I've always advocated for Jack Sparrow to be in some kind of fighting game. Like I don't care if it's Injustice or whatever, I just want Jack Sparrow in a fighting game.
That'd be cool as shit. Feel like R. Kelly because I'm fighting for my fucking life. Diabolical effigy. Welcome back, Crystal Take. Oh yeah, Starkiller was in Soul Calibur. Yes, he was. I'm pretty sure. My favorite fighting game character of all time is from Soul Calibur, and I guess he's very Jack Sparrow-esque because it's Cervantes. Cervantes de Leon, the zombie pirate. So cool.
This is the second time zombie pirates have come up this stream.
That is true. It's a zombie pirate kind of stream.
I guess that is just a good concept. Because you take like pirates, which are, you know, pretty cool. Mm-hmm. And then you take zombies, which are pretty cool. And you think about it, they're both gross and they're both cool.
That's true. Gross and cool. I like me some gross and cool. Learning about how pirates actually were is also a crazy thing.
I think once like a kid hits like 13 and they find out like pirates were actually really like
horrible.
Yeah. Like they're not like dancing around like Pirates of the Caribbean. They would just kind of like brutalize people and to like say like, hey, we're mean, don't mess with us.
Yep. No, the one that really drove it home for me was learning how like pirate tactics first, or like who were pirates, you know. Usually it was young people, like destitute, didn't have any options, so they, you know, took to the seas for work. They would be on these ships with little food, definitely no medical supplies to speak of, and they were not trained, untrained young kids doing this stuff. And so the best thing for them to do was just be as ruthless as possible, you know, smashing heads on rocks, terrorizing people, just to strike terror into them so they could do what they needed to do. And yeah, being a pirate, very dirty business. Ah, shit, am I fucked now?
I actually come from the most famous pirate is also from my state, so.
Which one? Most famous pirate?
Blackbeard.
Oh, isn't it? Oh, well, I guess I don't want to dox you. I was going to say, like...
Well, I mean, I just already said it.
That's true.
So.
Is it like Connecticut or something?
No.
Carolina, South Carolina?
Yeah, North
Carolina.
I could also reveal... there's another interesting fact about my location in Pirates, but that would actually dox the town I live in, so...
Wow.
I'm not doing that one.
Good idea. Oh, I think I got screwed over. Damn it. I think I got screwed over, but we'll see. Dungeon. Kirby.
Ooh, something you might be interested in. I know we were talking about Hoi 4 earlier. I know that there's been a Star Wars mod in progress for that.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I don't know how far it is. I don't know how far long it is, and I don't even know how it works with like the different planets and stuff. But
still sounds cool.
I think it's something to keep an eye on.
Oh yeah, no, Ian, it's crazy learning about how pirates used to be. They just, yeah, like I was saying, they weren't formally trained or nothing. It's not like they were soldiers, you know, they were criminals. And wait, district captured. Isn't this the capital? Isn't this the city center?
They might have. You might have captured. There's a wonder that acts like a fort, and you might have captured the fort.
So what do I have to capture now? Do I have to capture like all districts?
I think I'm not sure. Wait, let me look at your stream.
We got my guy right there in the capital. Hold on.
That is your guy in the capital.
Oh, hold on. Maybe I have to go through all this shit.
Oh, there. Look at his. What are his options in the hotbar? Wait, is it a commander or is it an actual unit?
It's a unit.
Does
it have to be a command?
No. Yeah, I have no idea.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens here. The water. But yeah, pirates, they weren't trained or nothing like that, so it was in their best interest to just be as quickly and efficiently brutal as they possibly could. And it's an interesting reading up on how it's like how terrible it used to be a pirate, you know?
I also like how pirates have always existed and they still do.
Oh, I know, right?
And they're like the exact same. It's just there was that like one period where it's like they looked really cool.
Mm-hmm. And they had like
So that's
a lot of advantages.
Yeah. Like but like there was like pirates during the Bronze Ages and stuff. And then there was like there's still people that steal ships now. And like steal cargo from ships now.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, they're just like guys who just steal things. They're not actual pirates, but they are.
Yeah, like the Somalian ones and stuff.
Yeah. Also, I heard, I'm pretty sure the Amazon River has quite a few of them from what I heard.
Oh, is that right?
I'm not sure. I might need to fact check that before I say it, but I do remember there was a series on Netflix. It was a documentary series called like 72 Dangerous Animals. And I think at one point they mentioned like the Amazon River is dangerous for like pirates, diseases, but most of all, this animal. I don't remember what it was. There was 72 possibilities of it though.
Interesting.
That's a good little doc.
Okay. Is that why? I guess you have to take down all fortified walls in a city to capture the capital.
Oh, that makes sense. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Okay. Well then.
I don't do war a lot, so I wasn't, because I can never really make it. I can never get like the first age war bonus, so I just kind of give up.
Makes sense. Yeah. This is the first time in a very long time that I've done a war strategy. Damn, I got a lot of gold. What am I doing? Hold on. Now I gotta do something else besides just ram my head into her civ. Is there a limit on trade routes? Like there is in 5?
I think it's just trade routes to individual people. So like you can, depending on your stuff, like you can have like this amount to Xerxes, this amount to me, this amount to Amina. Well, you can't have any to Amina, but
oh,
it's something like that.
It's a city too. Knocking balls is a city. What about incest? No, incest needs to be a city.
Your stream that you're planning on doing for like the researching Dark Souls, how is that gonna work? Is that just gonna be like you reading like lore?
Nope. So I can actually show you guys how it's gonna look. Hold on one sec. Let me read chat real quick. Okay. So if I switch over, will this work? Hold on. Where is it?
You've been muted.
Can you guys hear me now?
Wait, say something again?
Okay, good. No, they can hear me now.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now.
So this is how it's gonna look. And let me open my thing real quick. Hold on. Nope. Demonstration. What's to come? Obviously, that's not gonna be like that. But so it's gonna be zoom, 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 like this. So I'm gonna be playing the game on the right, taking notes here. You guys can see my notes. It's not gonna look amazing, but it is the best that I can do. And I'm gonna be taking notes on everything. Enemies that I think it's important to talk about where they're at, things like that. NPCs, items, bosses, lore, just lore about the area. I'm gonna do it per area, and just jot down everything I can about everything. And that's pretty much going to be the process. I'm going to be using like I said, it's not going to be a challenge run. I'm going to be doing things with the most broken weapon possible because I'm not looking to make it any longer than it has to be. We're gathering information. And then I'm going to have on the side here, which you guys won't be able to see, but it's helpful for me, and I'll be reading it to you. Well, okay. I'm going to have a checklist because something I used for when I'm platining Dark Souls games. So there's this thing that I've used before. Dark Souls cheat sheet. It's pretty cool. It tells you where every item is so you don't miss anything. Every quest so you don't miss anything. So I'm going to have this on another screen. And I'm also going to have, like Yamara said, which Yamara, by the way, if I keep forgetting to message you, could you send me a link to the Japanese translations for items and stuff? And that would be great. But I'm going to have that, and I'll be reading those to you guys, too, when they're relevant. The poll ended today, yeah. So it's pretty much going to be Sweener on weekends and Dark Souls during the week. Vile streams during the week. But yeah, that's how it's going to be. I'm going to be playing the game, doing my research, and you guys are going to follow along. And it's going to take... This is going to take months. And it's going to take months after that for me to get the video together. So it's going to be a long process, but I think you guys will have fun following along as I go through it. So there we go. That is how I'm going to do the Dark Souls streams. Thank you for asking.
That's... Yeah, I was texting some people from the Vile Discord. I was saying, like, oh, I forgot to mention I'm on live with him right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
A couple people showing up to hear old Swiggity?
Yeah, it was it's like a Jess. I don't know if you know Jess and Nate.
I know Jess and Nate's narrations.
He goes by like Nabo or something.
Oh, I don't know.
Wait, that's not that can't be his name. I can't see it because of the thing where it just says in ... for his name.
Oh, is it like a red skull looking an avatar profile picture?
Right now, his thing is. I have no idea what that is actually. It's very abstract.
But yes, I haven't talked to Jess too much. Hi, Jess, if you're here.
They're in well, no, they're doing the Miguel's movie night.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say my interactions with Jess have been on the movie nights, pretty much exclusive.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna go join Annihilation halfway through after this, probably. I hear that's a movie. You can't, it's a very complicated movie.
Ah, yeah, I'm going to join these movie nights, just not when I'm streaming. I'll probably do the night one tomorrow. We'll see though.
Wait, what is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow's Monday. Oh, I don't know what it is. The movie tomorrow.
I can check. It's in the pinned message. Nope, that's just a Balsam announcement from last year.
But I'm glad you guys are looking forward to it. Glad, for Chris's sake. It should be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be cool.
Oh, it's postponed. Wait.
It's what?
No, I just said it was I thought he was saying screening postponed, but I don't know if he's saying. I don't know if he's showing a movie called Postponed or if the streaming is postponed.
I think the streaming is postponed. Yeah, I just read it. One sec, I'm gonna reply to chat here real quick. So yeah, Ian, I'm not sure yet. Like Yamaro was saying, I need to replay all the games and gather all the information that I need in order to decide how I'm going to tackle this video, because as minimalist as Dark Souls lore is, it actually isn't when you get down to it. You know, it's very intricate and it's very cryptic. So I don't know exactly how I want to approach this video yet. Once I finish Dark Souls 3, that's gonna know when I'm gonna have the answer.
Oh, are you
probably characters and themes? Yeah. But I'm not sure just yet. I'll have to find out.
Are you gonna be doing all 3 of the games, or like once, or are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna do all three games in a row. So when I finish 1, we'll move on to 2, and so on and so forth.
I thought you were saying like you were doing them all in one video.
Oh yeah, the whole series in one video.
I mean, it'd be like a 10. That'd be a good you could make a. The way I was thinking would be like some of the like characters that have like more lore. You could have like maybe like 20-minute videos for them, and then all the like collections. You could like have like an ensemble for each different game, and then if you want, you could just release like a giant compilation video that's like all of them packed into one.
I could, yeah. That's an option too. I really gotta see what it's gonna be like once I get through them all, because I have no idea how I'm gonna approach it at this point. It would be really unintuitive to start discussing characters that have one line of lore to make a video on them unless later. Oh yeah, no. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna do individual, like, maybe some individual characters deserve their own video, but yeah, again, I got no idea, guys, until I get to it.
There's many ways to crack this oyster.
There is many ways to crack this oyster, yes, but the individual idea is a good idea, but I don't know, I have a really, with this one, I feel like I want to make it a movie, like a really long movie, you know what I mean? So, I'm
first 2-hour Analyzing Evil?
First 6-hour Analyzing Evil, making an 8-hour Analyzing Evil. I don't know, but I do want to, I kind of want to lump it all together, but again, I don't know how it's going to go until I get to the end. Love you too, Creech, welcome, how you doing? Got Civ from Unprotected Sex with an Unclean Lover, that's the Creech we know and love. That's the Creech we know and love. Beautiful. Oh, Schadenfreude from Dark Souls 3. So, actually, probably not this time around, because the thing with Dark Souls 3, I had a bad time with it, But one, it was randomized, and two, I was having to play with, you know, casino rules, where I had to drop stuff, and I kind of had to use what I had, you know. But like I said earlier, this ain't gonna be no challenge run. Like in Dark Souls 1, for example, the first thing I'm doing is I'm running down to Blighttown. I'm picking up the giant club, the big club, and picking up the soft souls you can get around there, leveling up my strength, two-handing that bitch, and whacking everything to death. Dark Souls 3, I will look up the strongest weapon in that game, and I will build my build around that just to make it as efficient as possible. So hopefully, with any luck, I'll have a better time with Dark Souls 3 this time around. That would be very nice. I think I'm losing my war.
You are, or yeah, I have been very idling, so I'm not sure what is happening on the map at all. My scout is currently in a city called Ava.
Ava.
Yeah, never heard of Ava, of the Ava people.
How the video would turn out if I did a challenge run? I know, right? We'd be playing Dark Souls for 1,000 years if I did a challenge run. Use the rapier in DS2. Is that the best weapon in DS2? Okay, I'm gonna sue for peace. I fucked up. Oh, I can't. There's a peace deal already pending. Where? Oh, diplomatic action.
Yeah, I think this in 6. In multiplayer, you don't get like pop-ups for certain things. It's weird.
Interesting. The song sounds like it's from Conan the Barbarian. It's very Conan-esque. It's like the one where Pulse of Doom. Ah!
Oh, that just reminded me. Do you enjoy campy comic books?
Oh, she's giving me one of her cities for peace. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll take that. You were winning, girl, so thanks.
That's the city that you conquered.
What? No,
that's
she gave me a
that
Nulis up on the top left.
Wait, really?
Yeah, she gave me a city for doing peace.
Oh, yeah, they definitely have made the AI stupider then.
Yes, they have.
Because that is a really bad deal.
Yes, it was, but I'll take that really bad deal. Give that to me, baby. Wait, what is this? I need to be trading. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Dishwasher is the one that comes with the dagger and sword one. Oh, that's the best one, Corinne? Okay. Aside from Erythr Guns, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, I'll use the rapier in 2, perhaps, also. Nice, nice. Before I go, during the research things, will there be a lot of engagement in chat, or will you only pay attention to what people say here and there? I mean, I think it's going to be a mix, like, in between. Because, I mean, it's going to be slow, you know? It's going to be slow goings. When I play, because I'm going to be, like, jotting down everything. I'm going to stop, like, every 2 minutes to look around and make sure I'm writing everything down. So I can flick my eyes over and talk, you know? And while I'm running around and actually just playing the game, I can. But yeah, no, it's going to be in between, I would say. Sometimes I'll be focused. Sometimes I'll be chatting a lot. It'll just spin. But I guess the best thing to say is I'll try and chat as much as possible. I want to be engaging with you guys as much as I possibly can. So I will be doing my best to do that. It was a good question, Ian. Okay, now that I'm not at war, what do I do? I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost without war, and my unit is stuck over here. I guess you're going.
I would say, I don't know if you have any naval cities, but I would say try and build up a navy and try and find some distant lands if you're going for domination.
That I shall. Hey, how come I can't go to a duel? Oh, because you're stuck. Oh, okay.
But are you a fan of like campy comic books?
I'm a fan of campy stuff, but I'm not. Wouldn't say I'm a fan of comic books like in general.
Oh.
Like I read them for videos and stuff, but I was never into comic books that much.
They made a show based off of it, which I'm pretty sure follows the comics, but it's a Marvel property called Hit Monkey,
Hold on 1 second, because Ian's leaving. I want to say this. Yeah, and I know I'm getting ready for him, but that's why I have this up at the top to hopefully deter it a little bit. You can't see my fucking mouse, but top left, I have that text up there. Hopefully that'll deter it a little bit, but we'll see what happens. You know, I'm expecting them a lot, but like I said here, I'm gonna ignore them. You know, so hopefully people will just move on. You know.
I find like people saying suggestions literally everywhere. Like whenever you did the
I'm a man of the people.
you get like the 50 most anticipated things on the YouTube like community post. Like I saw, like I was going through like seeing some like a month after you had closed it, and you even like you were very clear in the thing. You were like, you said only one character per comment, and like you were very clear when it closed. And then I still saw people like commenting like, please cover, and then they listed their 50 most anticipated characters.
Yeah, if there's one thing I've learned, I can be as thorough as I can be when I make instructions for people to follow and things like that. But a lot of people don't like to read, I guess. It happens all the time whenever I make a post like that. People will just start commenting, and I'm like, did you even read what I said? You know, like, I okay. But
you're gonna get drowned. You're gonna get drowned in like suggestions, like no matter what you're posting.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like that's the thing, and I mean, I've said it 1,000 times, and it usually, like on the tier list streams, it definitely helps when I say this. But the thing about when people suggest stuff, it's in my mind, I'm like, okay, what do you want me to say? You want me to say, oh yeah, I'll absolutely do that character, and the video will be out March 3rd, 3 p.m. 2027. You know, like what am I supposed to say? My answer to every single suggestion is, I'll if you ask enough, I'll get to it eventually. You know, the more I see, the ones I'll do. What you want, you know?
Yeah, I know the Discord, like whenever before you made the like only one character, or like you can only suggest the character once per like user. I know before that it was pretty bad, because like people would just be like I couldn't keep like, I mean, like there was obviously, I don't have a problem with the guy who was just like doing the like bone druid until he was covered thing, because that was just like fun. Right. But there was just like a bunch of people like commenting like, oh, I want you to do like, because some of them are just like the people that were doing the challenges, like doing it like every day. It was fun. And honestly, I think a lot of you people didn't think you actually used that channel, because I'd heard a few people say that like they didn't even think you looked at it. They just had the channel so that like they wouldn't be like polluting general with like, oh, I think he should cover this.
Oh no, I look at it all the time. And yeah, the multiple suggestion thing had to be a thing, because the thing about it is, I like I said earlier, yeah, I will modify like what characters I'm gonna cover. What the hell? Okay. I'll like modify what characters I'm gonna cover based on my workload. You know, I'll do a movie when I need to. But I try to do when I see a lot of people suggesting a character. That's when I want to do it. So, one dude suggesting the same character 30 times does not tell me like that people want to see it. It tells me one dude really wants to see it. And I don't make, sorry guys, but I don't make videos just for one person. You know what I mean? I try to
honestly for that dude that was doing the what was it, Made in Abyss character. I honestly think you should just like give it to him at that point. Like he earned that.
Oh yeah, no, that's different. It's especially since he was saying like day one, since you know day 2 or whatever. But someone who is just literally like every day they wake up and it's not even like they're doing a challenge. They're just blatantly putting it in there. I'm like, man, This is not. You think this might be helping your case, but it's really not. If anything, it's annoying me more than anything. You know.
Yeah, I've definitely been tempted to suggest like Twin Peaks and Inland Empire twice.
Oh well, I mean,
I've only done
those are actually. It's so hard because there's so many things that I want to say are like high on my priority list. Because Twin Peaks kinda is high on my priority list, but
Have you all watched it before?
I have not. But I've heard it's amazing, and I love David Lynch. So that's David Lynch, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And Cross, but mostly Lynch.
Yeah. Well, I want to get into it, but time. You know what I mean? I can only do so many shows. Shows are the hardest. Well, shows and books are the hardest for me to do. Shows are the hardest because they take so long to watch. I can't really take shortcuts, you know? If, like, I guess I could skip ahead to the scenes where the characters are in a
video game would be the hardest.
No, video games are the easy. One of the easier ones. And I'll explain why in a second. Shows are hard because, yeah, in theory, I could like skip to the scenes that just have the character, but that's
then
not
you're
where
missing
the lore.
context.
Yeah, I'm more missing
And
like
then you're
people
ruining
talking
like
about
it
the
for
character.
yourself.
I'm missing story beats. I'm missing all kinds of stuff. You know, books are also in that same level of hardness, not because it takes a lot of time. Like I can read pretty fast, but because a book will always have way more information than visual media does. You know, so I have to take into account all of this information that's being presented to me and then make a script around that, which then makes the video longer. So that's why books are hard. Video games are easier now because I learned if it's a short game, I'll play it myself. Like Spec Ops The Line, I played that whole thing myself. That was like a 6-7 hour game, no big deal. But if it's like a game that takes 60 hours for the story to get completed, that's where you would think, okay, that makes it harder because I gotta play a 60-hour game. And that's how I used to think. But now what I'll do is I'll go on YouTube and I'll watch a game movie where people put together all the cutscenes and important story beats of the game, and then go and like look up lore files or whatever that is in the game on the game's respective wikis to learn about the lore that way. Because, yeah, maybe I should play the whole game, but I don't really need to because in that 60 hours, there's probably 10, 15 hours of story, and then the rest is a fetch quest. Fighting
What
a
games
boss.
have you done that for?
You know what I mean? I don't need to do a fetch quest, gather resources, fight a boss necessarily to understand a character. So that's why it's become easier because I can do that. The games that I did that, the first game that I did that for was Far Cry, and it was actually,
Really?
yeah, Far Cry 3. And it was because, and that one wasn't because Far Cry was a long game. It was because I could not get Far Cry 3 to work on my computer. So I looked for an alternative, and that's how I discovered the game movies. Like I got to, in Far Cry 3, I got to the mission where you're supposed to like burn the weed fields. And no matter what graphical setting I put it on, my computer would crash. So I was like, I gotta do something different. And that's how I discovered game movies. And then, so since then, I mean, I don't remember all the games that I've done in between then. But the most recent one that I did the game movies for was God of War. God of War, I did game movies, which was itself difficult because Ragnarok game movie was like 12 hours. The original God of War movie was 8 hours, you know, and then on top of that, I went back and like looked at specific conversations and looked at
There's
lore
also like
files
lore.
and yeah. So, but I got to cut out all the fight the little mobs, go do this random quest that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So, yeah, video games have become easier because of that, which is nice.
I know you're still dreading the South Park episode.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
That's just hard in general because it's like episodic, and it's not like serialized.
No, that's the hardest part about it. I wouldn't be so intimidated by it if it wasn't episodic. Because If it was just 230 episodes of one story, then I can just follow along, you know, point A to point B kind of thing. But now it's episodic, so I gotta watch every single episode, pay attention every single time, write down what happens in that episode, and potentially use it to, you know, form my script on the character.
I'm sure
And
there's
so,
like
pain in my ass.
like episodes you can like leave out.
There are, I'm sure, but I mean, leaving out maybe 50 out of 250 is still a daunting task, you know?
Yeah.
Because Cartman's, he's a central character, you know? I would reckon he's in 90% of episodes, you know what I mean?
I think he's probably in every episode. It's just 90% of episodes are about him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. What are you guys saying in chat? Sorry, I was going on my tangent there.
Control
For the
screens
Ouroboros.
from Luigi's Mansion.
Who is the Ouroboros, Koke? What are you talking about? Why would you never get your vid for the Ouroboros? And I don't know what they're from.
I thought those were from Resident Evil.
Ouroboros playing a text. One time where I was playing a text-based baseball and I was so good at... Wow, that's pretty cool, Chris would say. How short would a TV series or book have to be to really shoot up your priority list? Hold on. I don't know why my brain's having a malfunction right now. How short would a TV series or book have to be to really shoot up your priority list? I don't know. I don't think that would shoot up my priority list. It being shorter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that would matter for my priority list, honestly, Chris would say. I think I just do, if I see it and I'm like, damn, I need to get that, I want to do that now, I'll do it, you know? For shows, like, the only thing that priority list is altered is workload with movies, you know? That's the only thing that shoots things up, is if I need to do something shorter and it's going to be a movie. Cartman is the highest requested episode. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. You know what's even worse about South Park as far as that goes? Recent seasons have become much more serialized and before making it more difficult to pick and choose how to skip. Yeah, that's true. They do have storylines now in recent seasons. The Ouroboros are a group of animated villains that build up after villains. Oh, yeah. If that's the case, Koke, Legend of Heroes Trails game. I mean, if I get to a point, because I mean, it's possible, Koke. If I ever get to a point where I'm able to expand my business more than I have now, you might start seeing a lot more obscure stuff. But at this point in time, I'm still just one guy, you know? So, I have to prioritize.
Would you ever have,
more.
like, other people, like, helping you make videos? Like...
Yeah, and I was actually... So I have my, Stu. He edits videos for me. But other than that, I don't really have anybody. But I was actually...
Would you?
Yeah. So here, I'm gonna explain. Tracy actually works for another YouTuber, and she showed me some tricks that he used to make his, because he has a team. He showed me some tricks he uses to help his team make his videos how he wants them. And because my biggest concern with getting other people to help me with videos is, let's be real. Hold on a second.
No, I'm being invaded.
Oh, that's not good. My videos are not fancy to look at. You know what I mean? I either mash clips together from shows or movies, or I have images scrolling on the screen, which is pretty much a glorified slideshow. So, with that in mind, I'm fairly certain that most people come to my videos for what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is stuff that I've written, you know? So my problem has always been, how do I hire people to help me write? You know, because they don't write like I do. I write like I do. But then Tracy showed me how the YouTuber she works for made a style guide for his writers. So they stay writing in the way that he wants them to. And he still reviews everything to see if they did well. But that's something I never thought about before, and that's something that could potentially help me in the future with hiring people to write for me. As much as I would like to, like, potentially hire researchers, right? The thing about research is, unless I see something, that's why I watch or read or, well, not, yeah, play or at least watch the cutscenes from the game. Because if I just look up a summary of something, I'm not going to get the full story. There's no summary out there that ever has every fine detail of a story in it.
Yeah,
you know?
I feel like that would make, like, definitely reflect in, like, the quality, because, like, you, like, let's say for, like, One Piece, like, you just, like, kind of, like, read a summary. Like, you wouldn't have, like, the passion to it.
Right. And so that's my worry with research. Like, having people research for me. Like, yeah, they could potentially watch a show for me and write everything down. But unless I see it myself, I feel like I'm gonna miss stuff. You know, I'm gonna miss certain things that they meant. Oh, am I helping you with war? What happened?
Wait, what? Who are you at war with?
Wait, did I just randomly clicked on relationship with Zerg change from help to friendly. Wait, am I helping him with his war against you? Hold up a minute.
I think he's trying to get you to join war.
Either that or I gave him military aid. My bad. I was just mindlessly talking and I just clicked yes.
Oh, I was doing the same thing with Amina while you were at war with her.
Okay, that's cool then. But yeah, I would like to see... You know what I would like to do to test the research thing? Is I would like to watch a show myself and then have someone else watch it too and see what notes they took and see whether or not, like, they got it how I think they should. You know, I think that would be the best way to figure that out.
Or you could just have them help with the, like, Cartman thing, where you could divide, like, you have, like, let's say, like, a team of, like, you, 2 other people. You could say, like, I'll watch seasons, like, 1 through, I'll watch a third, you watch a third, and then you watch a third, and then we just kind of compare notes.
Yeah, no, that might be a good idea. You'd do that for me if you ever asked me to? What, you would do research for me, Christmas sake? I'd have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? If my mouth might. No, it's so, yeah, no, too many. Yeah, I feel you there, Effigy. So I think I would more so go with researchers than I would with writers, because that's my favorite part anyway of making the videos is the writing part. And I feel you guys on the wanted me to do the watching and the writing, but one, if I stick with just me, I'm just gonna keep going at the pace that I'm going, which is fine, but you know, I'd like to do more for people and their requests if I could. And 2, not to complain, I guess, but you guys got to understand that my entire life is this channel. No, not, well, this channel too, I guess. But my entire life is the Violi channel. All right, I wake up in the morning, and I come up here, and I go to work. That's it. I mean, life interrupts. I gotta go to parties and friends come over and all that fun stuff. But if nothing gets in my way, I don't take days for myself. I don't do anything but do what I do for this channel. And yes, it's watching movies and playing video games and stuff. But let me tell you, it's a lot. It can be a lot at times, and I need fucking help. Okay, so if I had the means to get help, I would absolutely get help. And believe me, the reason that I'm talking about my hesitations with researchers and writers is because I am worried about people are not giving it to you guys in the way that that I would present it by having other people help me. So believe me, if I hired researchers or writers, I wouldn't be like micromanaging them, but I would write out a detailed list of instructions, 1,000 pages long if I needed to make sure that things go the way that I needed them to. I would not sacrifice. I'm not going to sacrifice easing my workload for quality, the quality that you come to expect from me. I would never do that. But I would like help at some point in the future. It is something that I definitely need. But yeah, you wouldn't have to worry about quality dipping. I assure you that. I assure you of that. Don't want them to morph my opinion. What do you mean, BB? Oh yeah. If someone just made notes about what the character's saying and doing, that makes total sense. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think would be the most helpful. You know, especially with the writing tone. Because again, most people come to my channel for what I'm saying, and only I can say what I'm saying. Only me got my brain. But yeah, we'll see. I think that would be the best way to introduce researchers. Like I was saying, maybe I watch a show, and they watch the same show, and see if our notes align. Like if they notice the same things that I noticed, if they picked up on the same things that I picked up, I think that would be the best way to do that. Sorry, I'm not playing the game as efficiently as I should, Swiggity.
Oh no, it's fine.
I have so much money. You need some money? I'll give you some money.
I actually don't anymore.
Well, you know what? How do you trade with people?
Wait, go to leader. Oh wait, we should probably form an alliance. Oh wait, no, we can't because you're supporting one of my enemies.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to just do like a straight up trade with you. Improve trade relations, or it's like I give you gold and you give me something, you know?
There's send aid, but you have to be allied.
So
wait,
I can't like say I'm gonna give you 50 gold per turn for iron or something.
I think that's another. That's probably another. I don't know. I think there was a big focus shift onto like playing with AI more in this game instead of like the last games where it's just supposed to be like playing with AI or it doesn't really make a difference, but like in this I think AI is supposed to like work differently.
I see. Okay. Oh, let's see what Ian said. Hey, if you ever need a researcher or writer to help you, I'd be happy to join the team. Very detail-oriented. Good to know, Ian. So, and Christmas Hake, you also mentioned being interested, and I enjoy that. My problem is, and I don't know, you just said you'd be happy to join the team, so I don't know if what you were saying was an like offer for free labor, but that is one thing that I don't. I know you guys like my channel, and I'm sure some of you would like to help me just in general, but I personally do not feel good about having people work for me for free. So that is why I have not done anything like that yet, because I'm not in a position to have people hire people on and pay them. And yeah, but I mean, if you feel that way, and that's actually good, Ian, because if you feel that way, I was going to pull from you guys first anyway. You know, if I ever got to that point where I wanted to hire people, I was gonna. Before I would have like maybe made a Discord announcement, because you know people in the server, they're obviously more dedicated. Other fans are dedicated too, but also now that I have you guys, the Sweener resource, like my Sweener team, my Sweener gang, my regulars, I was gonna pull from you guys now to see if anyone was interested. But yeah, I would definitely keep you guys. I'd rather hire people close to me, and allies at war sport can stay neutral. Yeah, no Xerxes, I'm not helping you again. Swiggity.
Oh my god, I've not realized how bad of a situation I am in.
How are you? Uh-oh.
Yeah. But I've got it though, I've got it. Maybe.
What was I gonna say? Oh, I am maybe this is a fault. Oh, well, it's a fault business-wise. I am much more... I would much rather hire someone close to me, or like people like you guys, because that's just, I like hiring people that I know. I like hiring people close to me. So even if, for example, let's say I wanted to hire another editor, and I had a friend who wanted to edit for me, a close friend, and they weren't that good, I would rather hire them not being good than I would hire a professional, just because I like helping the people around me when I can. So it would be you guys, you know, for sure.
If you ever need someone to do research for the Nuclear Gandhi April Fools,
absolutely,
I would write a pretty humorous script.
It'd be Swiggity's Gandhi. Swiggity's Gandhi video for April Fools. That'll be the title. Well, no, it'd be a better creative title, but that's all I had right now.
Analyzing evil nuclear Gandhi.
Had this in the background while I was working because it was pretty interesting what you were talking about. Oh, cool, Ian. I'm glad to hear it. Aren't there best of compilation bits for Carbon to get lots of stuff? Yeah, okay, but I'm very... I guess I'm a perfectionist in that way, in that I don't feel like I got it unless I see the whole thing, you know? So I wouldn't watch a compilation video as helpful as that would be. Sending your energy, Metal Man, you got it. You're gonna beat that boss in no time, no time. I have so much fucking money and I don't know what to do with it.
You could just like build it like a crazier army.
I could, but...
Or you could just like completely like buy a bunch of infrastructure.
I already bought everything. I bought everything for every city that I have. You know what I should do? I should buy a new... I can build one more city. Let's get a new settler and go build something new. Boom.
You really do lose the time whenever you're playing this.
You really do, yeah. It flies by. It flies by.
You know the story of like whenever that started, it was Sid Meier. He was like working on like Civ, and he had like a tech demo, and he showed it to his nephew. And then he it was like an 8-year-old kid, and then he just like let him play the game, and then he went out to like go do something, or to like go like fold some laundry or something, and then he like got caught up doing a bunch of errands, and then he realized he was like, oh crap, I've left my nephew like alone with the game for like 8 hours, and then he went back, and his nephew, who was like very he was like a very like hyper kid. He wasn't somebody you would expect to like be able to sit down and enjoy a game of Civ. He was sitting there like 8 hours later, like just like, hey, come on, one more turn.
That's pretty.
And
cool.
that's where the name One More Turn comes from.
Ah, I see. Yeah, the longest I've played a Civ game was like 14 hours straight.
Yeah, my first Civ game, it was like, I was binge playing it for like 3 days. It was Civ 6. I was playing as Alexander the Great, and on like the Earth map. And like I was just like conquering Earth.
Beautiful. Hold on one second, I'm gonna reply to chat again. Most of us in chat would love to do it. Yeah, I'm sure you would, Effigy. Like I said, I want to pay people. Yes, I would like to pay you too, Christmas Day. I'll only be interested if it doesn't take away from your enjoyment as far as researching. Yeah, I mean, researching is cool because I get to watch stuff, but I'd be more satisfied, you know, getting more videos out for people, you know? Not just and for the fans, but you know, I obviously I don't do this for free either. You know, the more I do, the better things go for me. So yeah, kind of on the fence, and I get you on not hiring people for free since. Yeah, no, Yamara, I get you. I think it would just do the research part. He said the writing part. I don't know. It'd be a something like this. Wouldn't be like okay, come write for me, and now that's it. You know, it would be a long and it'd be a weeks-long process to really get down how someone, if it's possible for someone to work for me in the way that I need them to, you know? But yeah, as much as I'd like to make it easier on myself and expand and all that stuff, quality is very important to me. Again, that's why I watch everything that I do. So don't worry about none of that. Like, it would be, if you you guys would probably be annoyed with me if I took you on to work for me, because I would be, like I said, when I wouldn't be micromanaging you when it got down to working, but in the beginning it'd be like teaching a class, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's not like you're on, make a video, you know, it'd be a very long process. As long as it's teachable? Yeah, exactly. No, I have very hard time sleeping anyway. BP. But one thing that I do is I'll read like 2 pages of a book and then have to go back and read them again because I don't remember what I wrote or what I read. That happens often. -3 have to have a very flexible schedule these days. Well, we can talk about it more, Ian. We can talk about it more. And you know, the thing is, if one thing I guess I should say, even though I feel bad doing it for free, if I was like, let's say you wanted to do it, Ian, and you gave me 1 video every 2 months, that's amazing. You know what I mean? So it's not like if I did acquiesce and get over my, you know, what is the word I'm looking for? Reservations about not paying people. Then yeah, I would be like, if you're doing it for free, you fucking do it at your own pace. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna stand over your shoulder and be like, where's my free video? Huh? Get to work, buddy. You know? I get wanting to keep editorial control for sure, like a showrunner. I'm more than willing to work that. Should be a lot of time playing games like this. That's why I've chosen it. Oh yeah, you do lose a lot of time. Yeah, like a showrunner. That's a good way to put it, Chris's sake. But yeah, I'll keep you in mind. I'll keep all of you in mind if we'll call it Sweener's casting call for the Vile Eye channel if it ever gets to that point.
Sweener's cast. Never mind.
So Sweener's what? Say it, sweetie.
I was gonna Sweener's casting couch.
Ooh. Oh. Well, maybe if we expand the business, you know, that can be a side hustle. Sweener's casting couch in the casino.
I would maybe try read. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be good at it. I'm not as observant. Sometimes it takes me a few watches to be like to notice certain things.
Oh, sometimes I have to watch things multiple times too, so that wouldn't be an issue. I mean, that sucks when it's a show, but yeah, I think, like for example, Apocalypse Now. I watched that movie like 4 times before I wrote the script. What was I gonna say? Oh, out of curiosity, I don't know the answer off the top of my head. Do you subtitle your videos? I do not. So you'd think it would be easy for... Oh, hi, Outer Space. How you doing? Thank you for stopping by to say what's up. What's up, Outer Space? Nice to see you. You'd think it'd be easy for me to subtitle my videos because, you know, I write the script. So why can't I just paste the script and make that subtitles? But the thing is, a lot of the time... Not a lot of the time. No, actually, every video. This happens every video. So, I'll write, right? I'll write and it sounds good when I'm writing it. But then, when I'm saying it, I'm like, that doesn't work. So I have to like switch it on the fly, and then I don't fix it in the script, or like I leave out a word and I don't fix that either. I just say it. So what you're hearing in the video, the script is probably like changed like 10% of the script, and I don't. Once I'm done, I don't feel like going back and fixing it to make it into a subtitle file, so I don't do that. Oh shit! Ian, I know you don't have to work for free no more. You want to be on that casting couch? I got some payment for you. I got some payment for you. I got a payload, Ian. A payload for you. Just kidding. But yes, go ahead. Yeah, Ian, send it over to me. We can talk about it. And just know, this is very hard for me. Like I said, I do feel bad about not paying people. This is why I haven't talked about this up to this point. But just so you know, if you do end up wanting to be an intern for me, basically, as soon as I'm able to, oh, you know what would be actually, oh. I just had a good idea. I don't know if I want to do this yet. I got to think about this, but that's a good fucking idea. Maybe what I can do, if people want to be my intern, I could give you a percentage of the video's profits. Because if you're making videos for me, or helping me make videos, I should say. If you're helping me make videos, that means those are videos that I wouldn't have got out without you. Therefore, it's bonus revenue added on to me that I would not have had without you. So giving you a percentage of its profits be a way to do it.
I just lost half my empire.
Now, obviously, that would suck. You lost half your what now?
Empire.
Oh God, game gonna be a little over. It's 8 o'clock. We got another hour at most in the stream, so maybe that's sort of a good thing, I guess. Not really. I'm sorry, Swiggity. I'm sorry. I wish. You know what? You want me to open up a second front in the south?
Can you? I thought you were allied with him.
I cannot be.
Yeah, why not? I didn't have any. I'll start producing units.
All right, we're opening up a second front. We're opening up a second front.
Makes for some good gameplay.
We're opening up a second front. Yes, it does.
This is usually when the war stuff starts getting good.
Right. Oh yeah, no, but I don't do subtitles, Corinne. I probably should, but I don't. No, but what I was gonna say, with the dangerous thing, I guess, about the potential you getting 20% or whatever percentage of the profits. I'm not sure what percentage it would be yet. Oh, sorry, I said 20. I'd have to figure that out. The potential pitfall to that would be like, let's say you worked on a 2-hour video for me, and that video don't do so hot. Well, then you're not getting a very big paycheck. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's something to consider. I didn't consider that until this very moment, that this is something that I could possibly do. So, who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Who knows what the future? And I mean, that could work for like multiple people working on something. Let's say, because again, if I'm putting out a bonus video, right? That means that's money that I wouldn't have had without the people working on it. So let's say I get a researcher, let's say I get a video editor, as an intern, and I split up like 25% to the editor, 25% to the researcher, or something like that. You know, that's a gain on all fronts, the way I see it. I don't know. This is something you guys have just given me a brain blast that is Giving me something to think about. Give me something to think about, for damn sure. You want a job, Swiggity?
Yeah, I mean, sure. I guess I was just the one lucky enough to be playing Civilization whenever you got the idea.
That's true, you were. But yeah, like I said, I just thought about this just now. It's going to take a bit of crafting, theory crafting, or whatever you want to call it, for me to figure out how exactly this would work. But it's an idea, that's for sure. Damn, this guy's empire is huge. I wasn't not paying attention. This guy is... Damn. Okay. This
What's
second
your
front.
highest population city?
What's that? Mine? It's
What's your highest?
33.
Mine's 40.
Oh, wow. I don't know why mine's lower. But... I'm moving all my units, sweetie. Moving them all. Bring them to the south. And then I shall open up a second front for you.
Yeah, I was kind of not paying attention, and then he had declared war on me and surrounded my cities and took 2 of them.
No good. No good. We'll get you out of this hole.
Analyzing evil Xerxes.
Analyzing
whatever.
evil Xerxes, indeed, man.
King of Kings.
King of... He's gonna get this second front on his doorstep. I'm just building incredible amounts of knights. Okay.
How long are your streams usually?
9 o'clock at max. So 9 o'clock Pacific time. So yeah. That's...
I'm in Eastern.
Yeah, so midnight your time is the latest I would go. I usually end earlier. Like, well, what I usually do is, like, let's say I get to, I'm playing Bloodborne, right? And I beat a boss at 8:30. I'll probably end there, you know what I mean?
Okay.
But 9 is the max for me. If I didn't beat a boss by 9 o'clock, which happened the other day with Daddy Gas, I didn't beat him by the time 9 o'clock rolled around, so I just ended the stream on a loss. Is that right, man? Hey, people with Sweeney branded NFTs. Bye, Beefy. Sorry I didn't see your thing, but good night. Have a good night, Beefy.
Oh wait, Ibn Batua just also declared war on me.
Who? Ibn? Oh, really? Ibn Batua?
Yeah. But
Oh my God! Why? What have you been doing? Why are you pissing these people off? Sweetie, there's only so many fronts I can open.
I didn't even know Ibn Batua. I didn't even know I met him. He's in the distant lands, which I have not explored at all. I found them and then I left them.
Well, we'll try to get you out of this hole as best we can.
Oh wait, there's a chat?
Or you can type.
Yeah. Oh, it censored poop.
What?
It censored fart.
Hold on one sec. You gotta establish a floor for the percent. Last week. There you go. Yeah, no, I mean, the thing, I would probably make it a flat percentage, for sake, because, I mean, a floor would be good, I suppose, but, I don't know, again, this is something I'd have to do a lot of thinking about this, you know, it's gonna require a lot of thinking. But for example, I wouldn't want to do, sometimes you get this percentage, sometimes you get that, because, you know, you might get less for certain videos, so I'd rather it be flat. So like, yeah, you wouldn't get as much if the video did good, but but if a video did do good, then you wouldn't lose out, you know what I mean? Or, I don't know if I worded that right. Oh, I think you know what I'm trying to say. Count me in for the internship thing, looking forward to discussing this. Yeah, well, I will count you in, Ian, if it's something that I think I can do. Honorably, I might just end up doing it. 11:30 for you. Oh wow, okay. Who knows, Medley? Maybe you could. Who knows? All right, I think it's time for me to dip. Oh no, I'm gonna send. Sounds good, Ian. I will read them when I have the opportunity.
Friedrich II.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you offering to help.
Euch kennenzulernen.
We shall talk
Ich
soon.
bin ein Engel im Salon.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword both ways. No, I figure like I said. Hopefully you guys got the impression here that I do try to do right by people, you know. So that's why I don't want to just say I'm gonna just throw out a percentage there. It's something I gotta think about and really dial in what would be appropriate, depending on how many people wanted to do what, and so on and so forth. Trying to get off the retail hamster wheel. Any money is good for you right now. Okay, that's good to know. Versus sake. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna give this a lot of thought, and I'll report back to you guys as soon as possible. Do you have Discord, Christmas sake? I don't mind talking on other platforms if you like use Instagram or something. Just Discord is the one I use them. But I don't know if I've ever seen you in either server. If I have, then it was under a different name. Well, we got a gangster ass song playing right now, so I'm gonna
Christmas is always
ass song.
very Christmas is always very nice whenever he's always says hi to everybody in the streams.
Yes, he is. He's a sweetie, Christmas Day. He's the resident sweetie.
Every time I join, he's always like, "Hi, Swiggity," and like, "Hi, everyone else."
Amazing, Medley. Well, then it would be the greatest of all time, then. Oh yeah, no, he always does that. He's the greeter. He's the Swainer Casino greeter. We have him at the front door, eating hot dogs and chips and greeting people. That's his job.
Plus 60 gold. Ooh, thank you.
Did I give you gold?
Yes.
Good.
Oh wait, I think we both got gold because I did the combat agreement. Oh my god, now I've got barbarian men-at-arms going into my borders.
Why is our relationship not good? I want to be your ally.
Because you're not an AI.
Oh.
And I don't. It's really weird because it's like the AI develop like hatred. Like Xerxes doesn't like me because of his agenda, which is, what is his agenda? He likes leaders that are at war with others, dislikes those that are not.
Oh, so that's why he likes me. Okay.
Oh, I guess he is also Mongolian. Nothing against the Mongolian people, by the way. Just in the Civilization games, they're usually aggressive.
Oh yeah, Mongolia is always aggressive. Always aggressive.
I will not speak to Mongolians in real life because I don't know.
Wait, say that again?
I will not speak to Mongolians in real life because I'm assuming they're not all aggressive.
Oh no, I mean not anymore. But the Mongolian Empire was, whoo boy, yeah. So it makes sense that their primary trait is aggression.
Stereotype that they have to deal with a lot is like, oh, you guys just love fighting everybody.
Maybe. I don't know. It's been a long time since the Empire was a thing, though.
Yeah. I do find it funny that I learned this recently that one of the many reasons that John Wayne passed away was because he was playing Genghis Khan in the movie.
Oh yeah.
And they were filming it like on a nuclear testing site, and he was rolling around in like it was like nobody knew that it was a testing site at the time, but he was like rolling around in like sand that had been nuked.
Yep, he sure was, and that movie is considered one of the worst of all time. Huh.
I would assume you have a bunch of white guys playing Asian people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, not the greatest. Let's see here. You did it 100,000% appreciate that. Good, Chris. When the chat gets insanely popular, Hake will still give a shit about individuals. Yes, he will. Saying hi to everyone. Yeah, that's the Hake I know. Haven't got a Discord yet. That's fine. YouTube, DVR, and Tumblr. That's fine. You don't have to get a Discord if you don't want to. But I'm just wondering what's the best way for me to talk to you off stream, you know? I mean, I don't have a Tumblr, a DeviantArt, or oh wait, no, I have DeviantArt, I think, because I message people sometimes and ask if I can use their art in a video. But
I feel like that's not a message board.
right, and then YouTube, you can't message anybody anymore. You used to be able to do that. So, but yeah, what's the best way, like, to talk to you? Actually, been wondering the same thing. I want to invite Hake to my. Oh, you have a Discord server, Medley. Well, where's my invite, Medley man? Huh? I have a Discord server and I don't get an invite? Come on now. All right, I've opened the second front. Swiggity.
All right. I'm still building up my strength.
I am now a kingdom of knights. I pretty much only have knights. I'm gonna throw them all at him.
A very Game of Thrones type of warfare.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, did you hear that they're making a RTS, like kind of in the same vein as the like Lord of the Rings Conquest for Game of Thrones?
Oh no shit, that'll be cool as hell. If they do it
It's
right,
called,
that'll
like,
be cool
War-
as hell.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's ever been a good Game of Thrones game.
Probably not, but if they made one, I would absolutely play the shit out of that.
Apparently they've got there's like 4 factions from what they've said where it's I'm sure you can guess I can't think of any of the names right now.
White Walkers, Dothraki.
Yeah. No, actually, no, not the Dothraki. Or Dothraki. I don't know how to pronounce it. I believe I know the White Walkers are there. The Starks. I don't know if they're considered the Lannisters or the Baratheons, but like the Kingsmen, like Joffrey and like
So
the
only-
people that and the Targaryens.
Only those factions, huh? I was hoping for like all the kingdoms, you
I-
know.
Wait, let me look at the.
The
I know that
Conqueror,
there's a really good Crusader Kings mod that is like you can just like play as. I know they just recently did an update, or they have a entirely new version of it where you can play in old Valyria.
That's cool. I would definitely fuck with a game like that, so I hope it turns out good. Oh yeah, that GTA song was when we beat Daddy Gas. That was a great moment. Great moment.
It's not in my. Oh, here it is.
You gotta co-stream, Corinne. That's what you gotta do. Co-stream with Effigy. Wasn't Howard Hughes like an eccentric? I guess would be the polite way to say it. Your Discord mentioned asking if you'd want to join us. Oh, I do. Completely. But yeah, Chris's sake, whatever your preferred communication platform is, that's fine with me. You don't have to get a Discord if you don't want to, but if you do, that would work for me. Oodles, why not? Command units. The second front.
I'm supporting Amina, or Amina's supporting me now.
Oh,
I'm
is
gonna
she?
try and get her into the war. Yeah. I mean, she's already hostile with him, so.
I already took one of his cities.
Yeah, she accepted my alliance. I don't know if she went to war with him then.
Oh, he's gonna get pissed off at me.
Oh, she's at war with him.
Keep it fucking. Create a religion. Oh, I haven't done that yet? Taoism, whatever. Belief.
I of course chose Confucianism, because I'm Confucius.
Interesting. I don't care about religion. I'm at war! I'm at war, damn it.
Yeah, religion's very, like, single, like, focused in this game. It's, like, only culture.
Oh, really?
Like, where usually you could use it for, like, war bonuses. But yeah, this game is really just for culture.
wonder if they'll ever make a religious victory. I mean, I guess kind of being tied to culture makes it a religious victory. But
I don't know. Because, like, I mean, I think there is going to be, like, a culture victory reform because obviously people want the great works back. So,
that would be cool.
I think I don't know. It's definitely there's definitely things they need to work on because all the DLC packs have just been new characters when, you know, usually, like, every DLC pack has, like, new gameplay.
Yeah. Oh shit, I gotta start raising cities instead of keeping them. I'm over my settlement cap.
Right. I should have the right to... Yeah, I'm gonna need to look at this because...
Go, my knights. Go forth. Well, there's only so many days in the week, guys, or Corinne, so... If your streaming days conflict with other streaming days, I think that's just kind of an is what it is situation. So many nights, Swiggity. So many nights. I think I have like 20 nights now.
Yeah, I wonder if Amina's actually participating in the war. That's the thing about getting AI to participate in the war with you. They just might not do it.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's me, Sweenity Backstabber. Sweenity Backstabber, alright. Oh, I can hide these. I think I have enough nights for now. Give me more money.
Oh, I just remembered the Tim Kaine thing that's going on.
Oh, yeah.
That's really cool.
It is. I never expected something like that. Yeah, he commented on the master video. And I was like, God damn, I've never gotten praised for a video by someone who actually, you know, made the game. Or made what I've been talking about, so that's cool as shit. And, yeah, so on the 20th is when I'm gonna be interviewing him, and I don't know when I'll have the video out after that, but... Yep, it's gonna be pretty cool, and yeah, I wanted to get all your guys' input, see if there's any burning questions you wanted to ask him.
Yeah, I couldn't really think of anything that, like, you wouldn't already ask him.
Oh, sure.
Like, so... Like, obviously, you're gonna ask him about, like, villains and stuff that he likes.
Oh, yeah, yeah. More so, like, one thing he emphasized to me, which I'm hoping a lot of people ask about game development, but he was, because I had a call with him for, like, 2 hours, just to see whether or not he wanted to do it, and, like, we vibed, you know, and one thing he was telling me is, he's really, really passionate, obviously, about game development, because he's a game developer. But he's passionate about, like, helping young people get into game development. So, one thing that he wants to talk about is game development. So I hope I get a lot of people asking game development questions on it. Because, I'll be honest, I mean, I'll come up with something, but I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to ask him about game development, you know? Yeah, I mean, you could give me your email, Christmas Hate, because I'll be honest, I'll probably forget to log into DeviantArt to, like, reply to you. Because that's the only one I have. I don't get on DeviantArt on a daily basis. I only have the account to ask people if it's okay if I use their stuff in videos, you know? But either give me your email if... Well, I don't know if you want to do that on stream. Damn, it's hard. I think Discord... I'll wait for you to make your Discord account, Christmas Hate.
Why don't
I think
you
that's the
make
best thing to do. Huh?
Why don't you just, like, have him email your business email?
Oh, yeah, you could do that. That's right. I have a public email. I don't want to put your email out in public. Yeah, if you want to email me your email or just email me an email, Chris's sake, you can send it to theviolibusiness@gmail.com. It's on the channel. You go to, like, the about page or whatever. It's there. I will enter if I dare, Medley. I will. Well, that sucks, okay. Yeah, I believe in you, though. I believe in you, though. You can do it, Coca. Yeah, I feel that, Corinne, but it is what it is. You know, like I was saying, there's only so many days in the week. Only so many days in the week, so if you gotta overlap days, that's perfectly fine. Oh, he took his city back. Did he? Is that what happened?
No, probably a revolt.
Oh, probably that, yeah. Okay, I gotta go back here then. Gotta send some horsemen back over here. It's okay. We got plenty of horses to go around. Just over here, horseman. Over here, horseman. Go over here, horseman. Sorry, I've been doing a lot of business talk this last hour.
No, it's fine. I find it very interesting.
Oh, cool.
I mean, honestly, you're probably my favorite YouTube channel.
What? How dare you? Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I really don't watch a lot of YouTube, and I mean, whenever I do, it's usually you.
Oh, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Well, I'm glad I could do something for you for your birthday. Being your
Yeah, I was pretty amazed that it would win, you know, a 5-hour stream of just playing Civ 7.
Hey, I love it. I mean, I haven't played it much, and you giving me the opportunity to try it out has been pretty cool.
Oh my god, this might be the end of the Swiggity Empire.
Is he not sending? He's not really sending many forces down.
No, I've got barbarians and him.
Wait. Group trade relations, military. I'm sending you more military aid. Sent you as much as I could.
Yeah, this... I think Amina's kind of getting in on the action, but I think for the most part...
You're taking the brunt.
I got some gold I can get. I can hold out with. I did mention earlier how, like, I usually, whenever I can't decide what to watch, I just, like, go to your channel. And I have been basically doing that for, like, a few years now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you did mention that earlier. I mean, honestly, that's a pretty good way to find new stuff to watch. You know, going to a YouTube channel.
I mean, you cover, like,
you know?
You do cover, like, a wide variety of things.
I sure do.
And I'm extremely indecisive. So...
Yeah, it's pretty cool that I, like, decided to go the wide variety route with this channel because it's exposed me to a lot of things that I might not have watched otherwise, you know? Or consumed
Yeah.
otherwise. Pretty nice.
Oh, I just remembered what I was going to tell you about earlier. So you know the, are you a fan of the Walking Dead comics?
I mean, I read them for the governor, and they were pretty good.
Are you aware of the Rick Grimes, I think it's called the Rick Grimes 2000, where it's about like Rick Grimes and he has like a lightsaber?
No, I'm not. I know that sounds kind of cool.
Wait, let me try and find the exact name for it.
City.
Yeah, it's Rick Grimes 2000, and he's like, I guess he just kills zombies with a lightsaber.
That's cool as shit. All right, I'm gonna have to look up Rick
And I
Grimes
think he
2000.
fought Invincible.
He fought Invincible?
I think so. They're written by the same person.
Oh,
so.
That's right. Yeah, that's hilarious. I'm gonna have to look at Rick Grimes 2000. Everybody gotta watch Rick Grimes 2000 here coming up, or read Rick Grimes 2000.
I really wish. Yeah, I really wish they went that route in the show.
Yeah.
Instead of, you know,
They
adapting the actual source material.
They should make that into a spin-off series. They like spin-off series.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if what's his name would be down. I don't wait. Can't think of the actor's name.
Oh, I don't know his name either. I'm being honest. Let's see. Bye, okay. Have a good night.
I read like all of the original comics like a year ago now. And I thought they were really good.
The which comics?
The Walking Dead.
Oh yeah, what I read of them, they're pretty damn good. Oh, you're my biggest fan, Corinne?
They were inspired by Night of the Living Dead. I don't know if you know this, but like Robert Kirkman, they like him and like his the guy that he wrote it with, they used to like watch like zombie movies and be like talk about like what do you think happened after that, and that's what The Walking Dead was like this is like after the zombie movie happens. This is the aftermath of the world.
That's pretty cool. Oh shit, I didn't realize I was fucking up on this city. Whoopsie. Okay. Sorry. What were you saying?
Actually, I don't remember. I think I was done with the comment.
Oh.
My brain's pretty fried right now. It is 11:30 p.m.
It is late. Do you wanna be done?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm just not making very wise strategy moves. That's always been a joke between my friends, is that like after I can't play a Civ game after like 9 p.m. because like I just zone out.
I mean, I don't blame you. It's a very zone-outable game.
But like during the day, I'm like attentive. I'm like woken up. I'm like I've got like the strategy like on point. I've got like 3 steps ahead, 3 turns ahead, if you will. But like at night, I'm literally just like moving my ships into like enemy territory.
That's pretty much what I'm doing right now with your second front. I'm just moving them over there and taking cities as I can. Oh, he's got a shitload of knights too. All right, he's starting to send down a bunch of dudes to me, so hopefully that's giving you a little reprieve.
You're making 200 gold a turn.
I sure am.
Yeah, I did very bad like setup.
I always play for money, so whenever I see a money option, I'm like, give that to me. Osween? Yes? What did you want to say, Chris's sake? What were you gonna say, sweetie?
I was about to say, if we weren't, basically just like, screwing around doing whatever we want, I feel like you would have a very fun time with the economic victory.
Oh, definitely.
It's kind of tedious in like the modern era, but I still think it's fun. You've got to like connect like all your civs with like railroads and like industrial complexes. Honestly, and then build a world bank.
If I had known there was an economic victory, I would have picked an economic civ, but I forgot that there was one. In fact, that might influence me to play this game more because there's economic victories. Yes, Shroom is doing that. Chris's sake, why do you ask? But I did mention in the video where I promoted his channel. Oh, they would be good candidates. I did mention it, and he knows. I told it to him when he asked me months ago whether or not he could have my blessing to do it. I might make my own Analyzing Good type series sometime in the future.
Definitely do Analyzing Virtue.
Yeah, that's what I was... It's probably going to be something like that. Because I'm pretty sure I was going to name the channel The Virtuous Eye. So...
The what?
The Virtuous Eye.
Okay, because your mic cut out and I just heard it. Yeah, I was going to name the channel Psy.
Oh, yeah, no. The Virtuous Eye. Or maybe the Eye of Virtue. Who knows? That kind of has a better ring to it.
It's my final stand. I might do Analyzing Mediocrity. I can't even think of a good character for that. Do you have any,
Wait, sorry?
Sweener? Like, analyzing mediocrity?
Mediocrity.
Like, just
Huh.
like, they don't really do anything the whole story.
Let me think.
Could do like the warden from Megamind.
Good one.
I just talk about like he gets like bullied the entire movie. Not even really. He was just kind of there.
I'm trying to think. Because I feel like
I
I know
mean-
someone.
I feel like it'd just be like really badly written series that it's just like I'm just like analyzing that are just like really boring characters.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I don't know why my mind was like trying to find one from Breaking Bad.
I think one of the guys that made the Super Lab were like they
Gail!
were pretty.
Gail Bedecker.
When I think he's
That'd be cool. That'd be an interesting one.
I think there was actually like I heard there were some pretty big like underlying themes that like Gil was. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this word on stream. He was a Minecraft YouTuber. If you get what I mean by that, but I heard a pretty like a pretty well crafted theory that he was.
That he was what? Wait, a
A
Minecraft? I don't think...
Minecraft.
Oh, that he was a Minecraft YouTuber?
Yeah, if you get the underlying meaning behind that.
I don't.
I will. I'm messaging
Okay.
you because I don't want to say this. It's a word I don't want to say on stream.
Okay. I'll check it out.
Okay. I just sent it. I just sent the word to you.
Oh, okay. I mean, you could say that. The word he was looking for, ladies and gentlemen, is pedo.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the theory was that because like he's like really like credible, but like why would he automatically like it was something involving like he already acts kind of weird, and I guess he makes some comments, and like why would he not like be working in like some big location or something. It was it's way too late for me to recall the theory just from my memory, but it was a really well crafted theory about him.
Interesting. No, Chris to say Gail. Gail Bedecker, the one who helped Gus build the Super Lab.
He's the one that Jesse shoots, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I saw a really good theory that Gus could control birds. Because every like scene where it's like someone's doing something and like he knows like so somehow there's always a bird flying around, so Gus controls birds.
Interesting.
And that Mike is actually Jesse from the future. And that in between Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, Huel ate Kim. That's
Huel
how
ate Kim?
Yeah, that's
Wow.
why. That was the theory in like season 5. Whenever like nobody knew like where Kim went during Breaking Bad, the theory was that Huel ate her, and that's why he was larger in Breaking Bad.
These are some apex theories.
Yeah, the Breaking Bad community really, there were some good minds behind them.
Crazy.
I saw one, like there was another one, it was like Ernesto, I don't remember who it was. Basically the theory was they were two black people and that they were the same person, and the only evidence was that they're both black. Which is actually a theory that I've seen like I saw someone make the same theory about like 2 JoJo characters. Oh wait, yeah, you've seen part 3. It was that Smokey from Part 2 and Avdol were the same character, despite, you know, literally no evidence. The only evidence was that they were both friends with Joseph.
Interesting.
And they were both, yeah.
Yeah, these are like,
And
I wouldn't even call these like fanfic level theories. They're like conspiracy theory. I don't know. They're interesting. I'll say that.
I love like theories that are just like people that are like, oh yeah, this is genius, and then like somebody like replies like a minute later like, you know, this is terrible.
The disparity in the argument, it makes for great entertainment. That's for damn sure.
I will say Gus controlling birds is a very that'd add a very interesting aspect to Breaking Bad.
Yeah, Chris
You know,
Sake
just
said
like-
in chat, Gus is Odin now. That's great. I like the Gus is
Gus
Odin theory.
is oh yeah. There was other stuff. They were all just as insane. I do like Huel 8 Kim.
Kool-Aid Kim is
I like-
is is one for the ages. I'm accepting that theory as my own personal headcanon now. Kool-Aid
Yeah,
Kim.
I'm surprised Vince Gilligan didn't go with that. There were some good ones that were like Howard and Kim died in the plane crash that Walter caused, but of course that was disproven whenever, you know, Lalo
Amazing.
kills Howard.
I gotta look into Breaking Bad theories. This is some good stuff.
Yeah, the Breaking Bad fan base is definitely a group of people that think they understand the show. They definitely think they do.
So, do you have my stream open, Swiggity?
Yes.
I want you to witness what I've done for you. Look at this massive skirmish going on
Wait.
down here.
Oh wow.
It's not even.
Wait.
I'm not even like trying to do anything. I'm just like fighting all his units and keeping them occupied for you.
Wait, you're the yellows?
Yeah, I'm the yellow and blue. He's the yellow and black.
Oh, that is very hard to tell what's happening.
I know, right?
Okay.
There's a war. There's a war out here. War never changes.
Yeah, he's about to get Bach and Ewa. And I'm gonna have one like holdout in Hilo. I don't think the bots are trained to like completely like decimate like you. I think
really?
they're just kind of made to, like, yeah, I don't think I've never played a Civ game where the bots have like raised my last city, like taken my last city. They usually like
I don't remember if I have either.
because I think the bots are just trying to like they're just trying to like stop you from winning. They're not trying to
True.
they're not trying to like wipe you out of the game.
Right. Huh.
And obviously I haven't been engaging much in war. It's kind of like the game wants you to engage in like war and stuff so that you're like, because obviously like if you didn't have to focus on building up an army at all, like it'd be much easier to just blow through a signed victory.
Right.
So you need a reason to like develop a standing military, which I wasn't doing.
Yeah.
'Cause I had no
that's
gold.
that's the lower difficulties. You don't really got to worry about building an army. But once you get a little higher,
Yeah.
then it's like, yeah, you got to start making sure that you.
That's one of the things that I was talking about whenever they made the AI in this game very stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Dark Souls theories. Yeah, Ornstein is a twink. And the world of Dark Souls
That's
was
not
created when the Moonlight Butterfly went out into the universe and put its fairy dust down, and that's how the Dark Souls world was created. That's legitimate discourse about Dark Souls.
FNAF theories will always have a place in my heart
Oh, I bet those things get.
because
I bet those things get crazy.
Well, the lore is established now, but the I don't know if you were aware of this back then, but back whenever like nobody had like known what any of like anything in the games had meant, like it used to be the game theory.
Right.
He used to like he's the one that basically did piece together all the lore that that we have now. So he was the one that like pieced together everything that Skullcothan had made. So those are very interesting times for like
Interesting, yeah.
theories.
I never really got into Five Nights at Freddy's. Who was I talking to about? I think it was like past my time a little bit, you know. Like I think when did Five Nights at Freddy's come out?
I don't know. I remember it scared the crap out of me for a long time, like way too long. Had to be like
first release
10 years ago.
2014. Yeah, 2014. So I was 21, almost 21 when it came out, and it seemed very back then. It seemed very kiddish to me. So
It kind of is.
so that's why I mean, I was doing other things at that time besides playing Five Nights at Freddy's. But that being said, this October, I think I'm gonna do a video on William Afton. So
Yeah, honestly, that's literally just. I think it'd be fun to watch you do a stream of playing it, but you really like can just watch like a YouTube video on all the lore.
oh really?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at it, but it's been requested for a long time, and
it's very complicated because the way that FNAF tells its story is through like a lot of like background details and like very like a 1 in a million chance of like getting like a line of dialogue or something. That's how like the theories were pieced together to find out what the game was made of. Like, if you're interested, whenever you're making the William Afton video, go through, watch some of the like the game theories, old videos on it.
okay.
Like, and then like you can like see like the process of like how these people were developing, of like how these people were like deciphering the story. But like the lore is, I think William Afton's story is mostly figured out now, or I don't know. I haven't kept up with like Secret of the Mimic and stuff, so I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, I'll have to
And
see how
apparently
much
it's
time
gotten
it's
more
going to take, because that's going to be a big deciding factor. Because one thing I didn't get to do last year that I want to do this year is remaster some of my old horror episodes. But we'll see. What were you going to say?
Honestly, like if you're just, you can probably just watch a YouTube video on Afton's story, and it's just going to be like, it'd just be like an hour-long YouTube video, because it's just like people, like Wendigoon. I don't know if you were you on a podcast with Wendigoon?
No.
Okay, I don't know why I thought you were, but Wendigoon has like a video where he just like explains the entire story, and it's like an hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, it's like an hour 20 minutes, and I don't think they've added to Afton's story since that video came out. I might be wrong though.
Yeah.
But
thanks for the tips.
if you were making this video, like, yeah, you're welcome. But if you were making this video in like 2017, it'd be so like insanely hard for you.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad I came in now, I guess. Try
Yeah.
and make an episode.
Then he's also there's also something weird, Ultimate Custom Night, which is widely believed to be like William Afton in hell, like experiencing Five Nights at Freddy's over and over again. So that's interesting. But I do think it'd be fun for like a Sweener to do, you know.
Oh yeah, that's something I do.
Like,
I think
have
October.
videos.
I think October. I'm gonna dedicate October to like playing horror games and stuff. So, it's pretty cool. I do want to. I do like horror games, so it'll be pretty fun. get my scream on, you know? My swing scream.
You should gather some of your some of your like I guess like. Did your wife like playing games?
Sort of. Not really, though.
Well, I mean, it'll probably work if you get like her, like some other close friend do like in the Outlast Trials.
Oh yeah, no, I have a couple friends that I play Outlast Trials with, so that'd be pretty fun.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Or ooh, the Forest would be pretty.
Of course, what now?
The Forest. It's like survival horror, but like actual like survival horror. You're like trapped on a forest and these cannibals are hunting you. You gotta like build a base and like find food and stuff.
That's cool.
It's pretty scary. It's scary like the first time you play it, but like me and my friends, we've tried to revisit it, but you can't capture that first time again.
Oh yeah, no, horror games are like that. Once you know the gimmick, it's like, you know, it doesn't scare you as much anymore. Yes,
No,
Medley,
yeah.
you certainly did do that. Yes, you did. The most orange. Hold on. I see. We're talking about Dark Souls. Can't play games with high 0 out of 10 marriage? Nah, that's alright. Because you know what that means, Corinne? Not Corinne, sorry. You know what that means, Crystal's sake? That means while she's doing her stuff, I can play with the boys. Perfect marriage. So there you go. But yeah, I do want to try streaming horror games, and I'm going to do it in the dark, you know, make it all spooky. Really give myself a heart attack. Maybe I'll even try. I've heard that playing VR horror games is actually like extremely terrifying, so I'd be interested to see how that goes.
The VR Resident Evil 4 is really good.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. And there also is a VR version of the Blair Witch game, but the game's already kind of
I see. I don't have that much experience with VR. I think in total I might have like 30 minutes I've played a VR game. So cool to check it out a little more.
I'm actually kind of holding them back with my bombards.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
I'm still doing the good old night fight.
Yeah, I think we're both closing in on the same. No, we're not.
I'm at Bactria.
What's your city limit? Oh, you're at your city limit.
Yeah, I'm at my limit.
You might want to start burning some down.
FNAF VR is the scariest thing. You know what's funny? Stu actually told me that that's the scariest thing he's ever played too, is Five Nights at Freddy's VR. So I believe it.
Oh, there's a factor because it's just kind of like how I've heard a lot of like watching a lot of YouTubers play it. They always talk about like how big they are compared to you and how like it makes it so intimidating.
That makes sense.
And like, I know that's that's not obviously the only reason that people get scared of it, but it's just like that's a big factor.
Nice. Maybe I'll give that a try. Five Nights at Freddy's VR. Scared the piss out of me.
That would definitely be a introduction to the series.
I'll have to put on the old horror diaper, you know? Everybody gotta have a horror diaper when they're watching horror movies.
The Sweener diaper.
The Sween diaper.
The Sweener D diaper.
Sweener D diaper. That's me, baby. That's me.
Do you get the Sweener D Wiener from One Piece? Or
No, I didn't actually, and people have asked me that before. So, League of Legends, the degenerate game to end all degenerate games. One of my mains in that game for a long time was a character called Swain, and one of my friends started calling him Sweener. And I just decided one day to change my name in League to Sweener D Wiener because I played Swain a lot. So that's where it came from. And then turns out there's a lot of D's in One Piece, and everyone's like, "Hey, is this a One Piece reference?" So I used to watch One Piece on Toonami when I was a kid, but I haven't like seen anything past like. I remember them like being in a desert sailing on sand, and that was the last time I watched One Piece.
yeah, that's like episode 100.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Damn.
Or I don't know if that's exactly episode 100, but that's around episode 100. Yeah, I got my name kind of similarly, because me and my nephew, we would play Mario Kart together, and we would always say, "Swiggity, swiggity, I'm coming for that booty."
There you go.
And then I was a very big fan of JonTron before he said some very unfortunate things on Twitter. And then, well, I think this was after he did that, but it was like in the middle of quarantine and I was not on Twitter. I knew there was a controversy, but I watched the donkey video on like Yooka-Laylee, and then he was like, "You see, JonTron got into some trouble because he said Breath of the Wild was overrated." So I thought that's what everybody was mad at him for.
Nice.
Whenever it was not that, and I only found out later that was not what it was. So, but yeah, I just kind of like JON. So that's what I just used JON instead of my actual name, which is Jacob.
It's a cool name, Swiggity John.
Yeah, I have my YouTube as Swiggity Jacob because I was doing when I was in video class, I was uploading some some videos to it, so I wanted to have like, the brandability of my actual name.
Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't put. I mean, people know my name now, but I have not put my last name out there. I'm like worried about people learning it in some ways, and in some other ways I'm not, because
everybody watching the stream, once we find out Sweener's last name, let's all go to his house and harass him.
Ooh, don't do that. But celebrities, their last name, and most of them are fine, so sure it wouldn't be that big a deal, but still, I would like to keep it hidden if I could,
Yeah, just a privacy thing, I get it.
Yeah. Well, Swiggity, we are at 8:57, 11:57 your time. I think it's about time we close out the game, don't you think?
It is true. It's been an honor.
It has been a fun time. I enjoyed playing with you, man. It was cool. I'll save the game. Maybe we'll come back at some point to beat old Xerxes here and get him out of here. Get him out of your hair.
I'm not sure that's gonna happen, but I'll save it anyways.
Yeah, why not? Why not? We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Save this as the game I played with Violi, but yeah. Have a good night, my friend.
You too. I'm gonna say goodbye to the stream, and then I'm gonna head out myself. But what were you gonna say?
Good night, everybody.
Yes.
Speak to you later.
Thank you, Sweetie, for coming on the stream and hanging out with everybody.
All right. See ya.
Bye-bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was our stream for today. We had a nice chill time playing with Swiggity. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I like being able to interact with you guys on a more chill way. It's nice every now and then. No winning, Beefy. No winning. Civ, it was too long for it to be a winning game. But we had a good time. Civ, to win Civ, you got to play for like 12 hours. So, yeah, can't do that. Yes, it was a nice chill stream. It was a nice good time. I like playing chill games every now and then. But everybody, so tomorrow I'm going to make the announcement on the Vile channel that I'm going to start doing the Dark Souls research streams. So Tuesday and Thursday, this coming week, I'll be streaming over on the other channel. And then Saturday and Sunday, we'll be back here playing Bloodborne. So I hope to see you all there for the research streams. I think you guys will get a kick out of them, and I'd love having you there, of course. But for now, that was the stream for today. And yeah, thank you all for being here as usual. And I will be talking to you all very soon. But I hope you all have a good night. And sleep well and have sweet dreams. Catch you later, everybody. Bye-bye.